Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and 10 pass last from the kickoff to the final whistle blow. We'll take the 2 and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With the laugh and the cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll wave the road, from sideline jokes to post-match tales, all big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporting crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Ahoy, wasted world of sports, here's to our cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer. Yeah.
World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted World of Sports, ahoy. Welcome back. As the second game of this triple header is ready to get underway, the Bulldogs versus the Cowboys. Now, we were talking about it in the last game, about how I saw nothing but a Bulldogs victory. And I can tell you, might be a couple of changes to that way of thinking. Some concerns I have around the Bulldogs right now is, very specifically, no Matt Burton. No Josh Adokar. We've got Jonathan Su'A starting on the wing. We've got Eli Clark on the wing for the Bulldogs. 2 very, very young and inexperienced wingers on both edges there. And obviously late replacements as well for Bronson, Xerri. And so Bronson, Xerri's been ruled out. We knew that already. So Carraz has shifted in from the wing, which has left his wing open for Eli Clark. And Fox is ruled out, of course, and that brings Jonathan Su'A in the number 23. So you've got number 21 and number 23 playing this game for the Bulldogs. And now Matt Burton on top of that, with Drew Hutchison and Toby Sexton, the starting halves combination. Matt Burton is a massive, massive out. And I'm just thinking now, this game might be a little bit closer than I, for one, gave it credit for going into it. And the odds are starting to shift. I couldn't help but notice the odds at one point there shifted back in favour of the Cowboys, who were rank outsiders at the start of the week. But as the injury toll has piled up and the Bulldogs have decided to rest more and more players in the lead up to kickoff, that has swung up. And we are looking at a dead even split here. Bulldogs and the Cowboys are both currently sitting on $1.90 for the win. The bookies cannot separate these two teams. on the back of those outs for the Bulldogs. So I'm actually going to make a bold call here. Now, my bold calls this season have not exactly always worked out. But we're going to take a punt here and actually swing my tip to the Cowboys. The Cowboys just look a lot more secure in their lineup. Apart from Sam McIntyre, who's come in to the starting squad in the number 14, they're looking pretty much stock standard throughout their lineup. Whereas for the Bulldogs, I'm just wondering if maybe, I wouldn't say they've resigned themselves to a loss here. I mean, I certainly wouldn't say that. Definitely not what I'm saying at all. But, I mean, this is not your regular-looking Bulldogs lineup. Now, at home, they should still be strong. As I said, the bookmakers cannot split these two teams right now. $1.90 each. I'm feeling like I do need to pull the trigger on a little bit of a punt here. And I've just shifted my tip to the Cowboys. Purely on the back of no Matt Burton. Spin a shark, ahoy there, mate. And as such, I've also shifted my same-game multi to now include a lot more Cowboys than I would have anticipated. I think the Cowboys, they can have a lot of joy on the edges. They can attack that inexperienced edge of Eli Clark and Jonathan Sewer. They can attack either edge of the field. And you've got an inexperienced player out there for the Bulldogs. We'll see. It's a bold call. I'm stuck with it now. As this game is underway, I have dedicated, is that the word? I've locked myself in anyway. I'm stuck with it now. I've made the brazen call right on the stroke of kickoff. There is no worse feeling in the world than when you switch your tip at the final minute. And then, inevitably, it goes south very, very quickly. So we'll see. It's given us something really, really keenly to watch here in this game as the Cowboys take on the Bulldogs. I just think the loss of Matt Burton is massive. And two inexperienced edges for the Bulldogs. They kick early in their set, though. Play 4. Drinkwater's back there and taps it up. And the Cowboys will start now in great field position. Driven backwards, though, in some solid defense by the Bulldogs. And that's where the difference will be, the Matt Burton kicking game. But this is huge defense. They're certainly not going to die wondering. This Bulldogs team at home, they are certainly going to throw everything at it here tonight. And it could not be split by the bookmakers, as I said. Excuse me. $1.90 for both sides. As Taumalolo gets the Cowboys headed back in the right direction, straight up the guts. Absolutely unbelievable. This one, head-to-head, slight favourites again, the Bulldogs with the bookies. The Matt Burton news, I suppose, ripped through and fifth and last, the Cowboys get the kick away. It's tapped back and it falls for Toby Sexton. There was a chance there for the Cowboys. But Sexton comes away with it for the Bulldogs. An enterprising first couple of minutes. Dylan Edit, Soccer NRL. Ahoy there. How did the Dragons lose? Oh, don't even get me started on that one, mate. I can't believe what we just witnessed. 24 points to 10 at halftime. The Dragons were leading 26-24. They lost the game. Another early kick. The Bulldogs. There's a clear game plan here. Kicking early, turning the Cowboys around, and Drinkwater is sacked in the tackle. A great kick chase there. They start this set inside their own 10. Valea runs away from any possible support. Belt takes it forward to the 20. Play 4, though, for the Cowboys. It's been a good start to the game for the Bulldogs. Kicking early, turning the Cowboys around. Missing Matt Burton's boot, but Sexton's doing a good enough job at the moment. Fifth and last. From their own side of halfway, Cowboys get the kick away. And Connor Tracy has it at the back. 3 minutes gone. And both sides just going through that feeling out process. Carraz getting involved in the hard yards up the middle. They're really going to miss Matt Burton and his boot tonight, I reckon. But who knows? Toby Sexton may just step up and take the reins in Matt Burton's absence and go, you know what? I can do it too. Another early kick here. Play for a clear tactic. This time, they're back for it. And Drinkwater takes it on the full. Why do I get the impression that the Bulldogs are just lulling the Cowboys in here and they're going to have a run at some point? And they've come up with a big mistake here, the Cowboys. A massive mistake from Scotty Drinkwater as he drops the ball in the play of the ball. They did all the right things there, the Cows. They read the early kick this time, but getting up to try and play it a little too quickly, Drinkwater. And here is a great chance for the Bulldogs. I like Melbourne. Ahoy there. And your bread, Jed. Welcome back, mate. Up the Dogs, the ref's little sons. Going to get this one. Too strong indeed. I'm very worried about the edges, your bread, Jed. I'm extremely concerned about the Bulldogs' edges. Eli Clark and Jonathan Sewer. Stephen Crichton is playing. I like Melbourne, but there's no Fox. There's no Matt Burton. There is no Bronson Xerri, and there's no Jarrell Skelton for the Bulldogs. And they've got a very inexperienced edge on both sides. Eli Clark in the number 21 and Jonathan Sewer in the number 23, the starting wingers. Sexton runs it to the line to Hutchison. Pops the pass up for Preston. Preston takes tackle 4. 10 metres out from the line. Sexton kicks early again, needing this one to go dead. Drinkwater might have got a cheeky little boot to that, but it's a 7-tackle set. And there we go. That is where the Bulldogs will be missing Matt Burton. They're taking the Cowboys by surprise, and they're kicking early, but overcooking this one. Matt Burton would not have overcooked that. Wolfie says, Dan, if the Dolphins make the 8, I'll win my futures. Very nice. Well, I'll be cheering on the Dolphins tomorrow, don't you worry. I mean, I'll be cheering on the Dolphins anyway, but now especially if it gets you a win, we'll cheer them on even more as the Cowboys are up on halfway now on play 3. The 7-tackle set. Taumalolo threatens to bust through. Some good go forward here for North Queensland. Drinkwater now out to Holmes. Holmes steps back in field. He's met well by the defence. Driven backwards on play 5. 30 out from the line here, the Cowboys. Dearden staying down the short side. Puts the kick up. Pressure on Connor Tracy, who does well, but he's met by Clifford immediately upon receipt of that ball. And the Bulldogs will start this set inside their own 10. Now big defence on Carraz. Driving him backwards. That is the third. Second, sorry. That's the third now, as Stephen Crichton takes it just outside the 10-metre line. They don't want to give away any silly penalties now, the Cowboys. They've done the hard work early in the count. Forward pass there from dummy half. They get away with it, the Bulldogs, 5th and last. Well inside their own 40. It comes to Hutchison for the kick. And again, that's where Burton would have put a high left boot up, looping in the air. But it's gone straight down the throat of the Cowboys receivers. Matt Burton's influence, especially with the boot, cannot be understated. He is going to be missed big time here tonight. Forget about everyone else. Obviously, the Fox has built his own resume. He's obviously a big out. Bronson Xerri has had an outstanding season. He's a big out. But it's Matt Burton for mine. The lack of Matt Burton's presence, especially with the boot, could be the turning point in this game. 5th and last. Clifford puts the kick up for the corner. It's a good chase from the Cowboys. Taken well there by Sewer. Jonathan Sewer. His first real test of the night, and he's passed it with flying colours as Jonathan Sewer now almost breaking away. Eli Clark. So the two inexperienced wings getting themselves involved early. in this set of 6 for the Bulldogs. Outside their 20 now. Tracy offloads and they've come up with the error. That's a mistake. The Red Knight 47 says if the Dogs lose, are they out of the finals? No, absolutely not. It just means that they have no chance then, I believe, of a home final, I think. So they still had plenty to play for tonight. I could be wrong about that, though. Hang on, let's quickly look at the ladder. And the Bulldogs are currently in 5th spot. So they're going to get a home. Oh, yeah, they could miss out on a home final now if they lose. Because the Cowboys will leapfrog them into 5th. The Bulldogs will fall to 6th. So then if Manly were to beat the Sharks tomorrow, they would leapfrog the Bulldogs into 6th. Bulldogs would fall to 7th. So there's actually a lot on the line here for the Bulldogs tonight. It is not a good game for them to be without Matty Burton, that's for sure. There's actually a fair bit on the line. Now, they would have been playing an elimination final pretty much regardless. But to lose a home final in an elimination, find themselves suddenly 3 further spots down the table, 2 or 3. Big defense, and now the breakaway upfield. 1 to beat. Puts on the afterburners, but Valea comes back at him and brings him down. The Bulldogs were nearly away. The big defense has forced the mistake. And the Bulldogs get on the front foot here. Sexton goes up the middle. Tackle 1. 30 metres out from the try line. Hutchison puts the step on. Back in field. Loses the ball now. Hutchison. Oh, it's a mistake fest out there. And a 0 tackle, and the Cowboys now come away with it. Both sides making some critical errors. And the Dogs have just thrown it away. Hutchison, I'm sorry, but Matt Burton wouldn't have done that. I don't mean to pile on Hutchison. It's not his fault that Matt Burton's not playing. And Hutchison's obviously going to be the go-to man in Burton's absence. And I'm not meaning to stacks on Drew Hutchison at all. I'm just saying Matt Burton is such a big absence. He wouldn't make mistakes like that. It's as simple as that. 6 again now for the Cowboys, who go back on the attack. End-to-end stuff. Error after error here from these two teams. Taumalolo backs into the defense. Play 2. Right in front of the sticks. 30 metres out from the Bulldogs line. They go left for Dearden. Out the back to Drinkwater. Holmes runs back inside. Takes tackle 3. 20 metres out. McIntyre. The kick through early on play 3, and it's taken by Jonathan Su'a. Well defended at the back again by the Bulldogs. They're taken into the end goal, and it'll be a goal line dropout. But they have defended that little phase of play quite well. It makes more sense for the Cowboys versus Dolphins. Goal line dropout here for the Bulldogs. It's tapped back in the field of play and then dribbles into touch before Stephen Crichton can get hands on it. It was the right idea. The execution just ever so slightly lacking. And the Cowboys will have a great chance here. Clifford. Oh, he's been wiped out after the play there, Jake Clifford, and this will be a penalty right out in front. Clifford's been taken out after offloading the pass. Late contact from Viliami Kikau. And as plain as day, that's a penalty every single day of the week. Oh, he's sacked him big time. He's absolutely thumped him. Poor Clifford has copped the full force of Viliami Kikau there. Take the 2. Gift 2 points right out in front. Take the 2 because they're probably just going to drop the ball if they try and attack. And they are indeed taking the 2. I think that's the right call. Take the lead. 13 minutes into this contest and neither side has really looked likely to score a try at the moment. So break the deadlock. Take the 2 points. Get yourself on the board. Get that scoreboard pressure slowly but surely ticking over. I think this is the right idea. Take the 2. They'll now be under a little bit of pressure from the referee. That was a big penalty. He'll be watching out now. Valentine Holmes from just to the right of the post. Should be a pretty simple 2-pointer. Should be. For Val Holmes to pop this one over. And the Cowboys will be in the lead. Theoretically. I've seen him miss these before, though. That's the thing. It's missable. It's missable. It just stays in the far upright. He did his absolute best to miss it. But it is the Cowboys leading 2-0 over the Bulldogs. After 13 and a half minutes in this one. Some mistakes from both sides. Potentially costing them points. At both ends of the park. And the Bulldogs, some key outs. Let's remember that. This is not your full-strength Bulldogs team. By any stretch of the imagination. No Bronson Xerri. No Matt Burton. No Josh Adokar. Still a solid team, but some inexperience on both wings. In the absence of the Fox and Xerri. And, of course, Matt Burton is just massive. That's a massive out for any team. Nanai puts the step on. Brought down by Kikau in a good legs tackle. Hutchison over the top. Here's Cletus. Up to the 40 on play 4. After points, important for the Cowboys to get themselves back down the other end. Good run here from McIntyre. He's been taken high. No call from the referee. Despite the appeal of the Cowboys. Drinkwater kicks from halfway on the 5th and last. It's down to Carraz. Carraz is wrapped up and met by Val Holmes. But the Bulldogs in possession. 2-0 the Cowboys lead after 14 minutes. In a scrappy old game, it must be said, the start to this one. Some key mistakes from both sides. Has meant that nobody's really been able to get a roll on just yet. But it is, of course, early days in this battle. Connor Tracy now settles things down on the 5th and last. Trapped inside their own half here, though, the Bulldogs. Back to Hutchison for the kick. It's low and flat, taken on the full at the back by Felt. Felt eyes up his options, decides to take them on his own. 20 metres out from their own try line here. Clifford tries to milk a penalty. The referee wants no part of that. Just easing into it a little better of the two sides at the moment, I think, the Cowboys. They're just slightly on top. And I think 2-0 is probably, in the context of the match, a fair reflection of the game thus far as Robson takes it up to halfway on play 4. McIntyre again. Dummies. Puts the head down and surrenders on the 5th and last. Just inside Bulldogs territory. Drinkwater with the kick. It's slightly off the outside of the boot, but it still gets good distance. And Carraz takes it, and he's met. Great timing by Helam Lukey it was in that tackle. And now Crichton. Takes it up. 30 out from their own try line now, the Bulldogs. Being forced to play it out of their own end. The Cowboys not giving an inch right now. Jamin Salmon backs into them. 5th and last coming up. On halfway. They'll go to Hutchison for the kick. That's got a lot more height on it, this one. Drinkwater runs across, takes it on the full once more. Puts the step on, but well wrapped up by Eli Clark. Chasing through and putting a good hit on. Felt now is wrapped up by Kikau, who sprints out of marker to make the hit. Valea. On play 3. 40 out from their own try line, Cowboys. This has been a tense start to the match now. A kick on tackle 4 from Clifford inside the 40. Turns Tracy around. Tracy gets back to take it on the full. And if you're going to kick early in the tackle count, you need to find the turf. It's as simple as that. It was a shocking kick from Jake Clifford. And now a penalty to the Bulldogs. Cletus Cotter. Robert M. Ahoy, mate. Robert M. has asked... he's not asked. He said, Dan, I hope the Cowboys, Panthers, your Sharks, and the Dolphins win for a full round correct. Oh, very nice. I changed my tip right before kickoff, Robert M., to the Cowboys. Right before kickoff. I switched it over, so I'm hoping that I've done the right thing. Especially since the Dragons just let me down in the previous game. Cletus Sr., of course. Hutchison runs it to the line. Play 2 now for the Bulldogs. 30 out from the try line. Bloody Dragons, all right. 24-10 at halftime. To go on and lose the match 26-24. Intercept by Kyle Feldt. And Kyle Feldt, does he have the gas anymore? Probably not. Tracy's flying across at him. Feldt slows down, steps back in field. But this is front foot ball now for the Cowboys. Quick play the ball needed, and they go left and they score. Go left and score. Oh, they've cut back in midfield. No. 6 more tackles. The try was beckoning out to the left. They go there now, but it's too late. The Bulldogs' defense scrambles. Oh, they've left that one out there, the Cowboys. 10 metres out from the line. Drinkwater in at first receiver. Up to Robson. Flat pass at best to Peter Griffin-Neame. And that's tackle 3. 5 metres out from the line in front of the post. Here they go. To the right. Clifford with Drinkwater lurking around the back. And now Feldt in open space will score the first try. It's a tick off the multi. It's the Cowboys up 6-0 with the kick to come from out wide. They get there in the end. Back where it started. Kyle Feldt with the intercept. Didn't have the pace anymore to get the job done. I think Feldt's been playing for a long time, hasn't he? I think Feldt back in the day surely has the pace to get there on his own. He didn't have a chance in 2024. Connor Tracy ran him down with ease. The try went begging out to the left when they had a 72-on-1 overlap, but couldn't get the ball out there. Helam Lukey decided to step back in field and take a hit up. It earned 6 more tackles, but the try went begging. They end up with a simple wraparound from Drinkwater, creating the overlap for Feldt again. And this time, he didn't need pace, he just needed smarts and power to fend off Connor Tracy and score in the corner. They got there in the end. They went the longest, most roundabout way possible to get there. But they get there in the end, the Cowboys, and they get their try. 6-0. The kick to come. 20 minutes gone in this one. It's taken a while for anyone to get their first try. And Kyle Feldt it is who has got it done. Valentine Holmes from the sideline. An attempt to put them out beyond a converted try. Seb Watson says Feldt running in the sand. It certainly looked like it. I mean, wow. Connor Tracy ran him down so easily. It was amazing how easily Connor Tracy made that chase. Holmes lining this one up. Bang on the sideline, basically. Puts it on target, Holmes. It holds its line. And the Cowboys lead this 8-0. There we go. Feldt's been playing since 2013. I'll tell you what, 2013 Kyle Feldt, even though in 2013 I would not have been watching NRL, but I'm going out on a limb and saying that 2013 Kyle Feldt, I'm guessing, probably has the pace to score that try, right? Which is not a criticism. I mean, it makes perfect sense. He's over 10 years into his career. Of course you're going to slow down. I certainly didn't mean it as a harsh criticism. 8 points to nil, the Cowboys over the Bulldogs, and now a penalty, the Bulldogs holding down in the tackle a little too long. And the Cowboys with some great momentum here. 19 minutes to go till the halftime break. And just doing everything right at the moment, the Cows. The penalty finds touch on halfway. Cowboys try to spread it wide early, but the play dies with Nanai on tackle 1, just inside their own half. Now McIntyre goes straight up the guts. And he comes up with an error. McIntyre on play 2. We are seeing some coach killers on both sides early in this contest. This has got to be painful for both sides. Up in the coach's box watching this one. Some simple mistakes. Well, Robert M., funnily enough, I said, as you would probably expect, that Chad was one of the most bizarre signings, I thought. I realised they would have picked him up for an absolute bargain, a bargain price. But now, with the injury to Sam Walker, we've got no idea how long Sam Walker could be out for. I mean, ACLs vary, don't they? ACLs could potentially... you could be out with an ACL for upwards of 8 to 10 months, right? Which means, if that's the case, I mean, you really hope for Sammy Walker that it's not the case. But if it is the case that he is on the very high end of an ACL, the Chad might be the smartest signing in the history of the sport as a fill-in. Like, what a bargain, experienced fill-in at halfback if Sam Walker is going to be out into next season. 5th and last here. The Bulldogs get the kick away. It's contestable. It spills out the back, and Drinkwater's there to dive on the loose ball, or pick it up at least, and run back into the field of play. And it's called a knock-on anyway against the Bulldogs. Knocked on by Jonathan Sewer. With some good pace shown there from Scotty Drinkwater to clean up that loose ball. 16 and a half minutes to go till the break, and the Bulldogs just looking an absolute shell of their normal selves, but you would expect that with such an understrength squad. Peter Griffin-Neame goes up the middle. Robson from dummy half with Dearden. Back to Robson. It almost opens up. And on play 4, they're over the halfway line and into Bulldogs territory. 40 out from the line. They dummy to McIntyre and say, "You're not ballsing this up for us again, mate. We'll give it to somebody else." And that somebody else is Peter Griffin-Neame. 5th and last. 30 out from the try line. They stay short side for Clifford. Clifford dinks it in over the top. Contestable kick. Tracy moves forward and takes it extremely well. What a take from Connor Tracy. How the Sharks let this guy go. Don't even get me started. I know you didn't. I started myself, but still. I'm saying. The crowd boos, appealing for a penalty. Boy, do they need it at the moment, the Bulldogs. On the back foot here. Moran takes tackle 4. And now from dummy half, Reed Marnie spills the ball, and the coach killers continue. This has been a shambles of a game. Oh, Cameron Serrato with the exact same reaction as me, it seemed. Can just rock back in his chair with his head pointed to the ceiling and wondering what is going on out there. I mean, yes, there's no Matt Burton, there's no Fox, there's no Bronson Xerri, but you don't just because you've got some key outs, you don't suddenly forget how to hold on to the footy. Incredible. Robson to Holmes. Holmes has to reach back as he bobbles the ball. Holds onto it in the end. Big opportunity here for the Cowboys. Neem looks to offload as he's driven backwards. Holds onto the ball. 20 out from the line in midfield. Play 2. Cowboys go left to McIntyre. Dummies. He's brought down 15 out on the 3rd. Holds onto the ball this time. Dearden back in field to Neem. Neem wrapped up. Ten out from the line. Here's Clifford to Nanai. Nanai tries to spin in the tackle. 5th and last. Drinkwater from dummy half. Puts the grubber kick through. And Reid Marnie secures the ball a metre out from his own try line. Making up for his mistake earlier. And a penalty now as the Cowboys are caught offside. Huge penalty. Geez, Marnie was lucky not to get called for a knock on there as well, to be honest. And now inside the 10 metres, a big let off for the Bulldogs. Finding touch on the 40-metre line. That was a great kick upfield. So they will start this set now on their own 40-metre line. Kick out. With 13 minutes to go till the halftime break, Cowboys leading 8-0. Curran, who's onto the field. His very recognisable artsy-fartsy headgear. Who's that there? Bailey Hayward. Out there in the number 14. So, Serraldo has rung some changes. Will it make a difference here? Let's find out. No, they've come up with the error, and it's loose on the deck. Hutchison spills the ball. Hutchison with the error. My thoughts on Curran, a very, very solid player indeed. Josh Curran, I think he is a valuable addition to any roster. He'll be one of those players that he'll never really... I don't imagine that he will ever go down as a superstar of the game. I can't imagine him having huge impact at representative level. But just a solid, reliable... I mean, you would want him in your squad. If you were picking a squad based on just solid, reliable, get-through-the-work players, you know that week in, week out, he's going to go out there and do exactly what you need him to do. He's one of the first names you put on paper. Cletus, with some good meters here on play 4. 30 out from the line. No, he hasn't had rep football yet, I don't believe. Unless he's been involved in some extended squads or something like that. 5th and last, and Dearden has a run. Gets the pass away to Helam Lukey, and Lukey scores. They've had a run on the 5th and last, the Cowboys. Refraining from the kick, and Dearden has caught them napping down the short side. Talking about players who have had representative footy. Tom Dearden take a bow. He catches the Bulldogs' defence sleeping, and Helam Lukey says, "Thank you very much." 12 points to 0. Kick to come from just to the right of the post. And the Bulldogs are just feeling the pinch at the moment. Those outs. Some big key outs. And they are feeling the pinch. $12-0 kick to come. And the Bulldogs have just not been able to get themselves into this game. Holmes with the conversion attempt to put the Cowboys into a comfortable position. Holmes puts it down the middle, no mistake, and North Queensland Cowboys 14. Canterbury Bulldogs Zippo. What a turn-up. I talked about it in the pre-game on the stream. Once I saw that Matt Burton was out, my mind went immediately to a Cowboys win. And they're certainly doing the job at the moment with 9 minutes 50 to go till the halftime break. A dominant first half performance. And here is Peter Griffin-Neame from the kickoff. And the Cowboys will start the set 12 out from their own line. Cletus. James. Ahoy, mate. Big run here from Cletus. Robert M says, did you see Australia beat Scotland earlier down in the cricket? I didn't see it, but I'm certainly not surprised at all by that. Richard Trainer, ahoy, mate. Big dart forward here from Harrison Edwards. The Cowboys well and truly on top here. Drinkwater on the fourth. Dummies the kick. Gets up. Goes again. Fifth and last. Clifford puts the kick away. Taken by Tracy at the back. He made it a lot more difficult than it needed to be, though. And brings it back into contact now. 20 metres out from their own line here, the Bulldogs. They need some points before half-time. I wouldn't say it's reached desperation stations just yet. But we're certainly getting there, aren't we? It's getting to that point. With 8.5 minutes to go. Yeah, which part in particular, Richard? I seem to recall there were a few awkward yet hilarious moments throughout last night. Fifth and last kick out, plays it to nobody at dummy half. Managing to get there and get the kick away was Hutchison, and it's taken at the back by Drinkwater. James is on a perfect round. I was until the Dragons let me down. So I need the Cowboys to actually do their job and follow through with this game and get me back into winning ways. With 7 minutes 40 to go till the halftime break, they're doing just that so far. Holmes from dummy half. Nice little meter eating there from Val Holmes. A kick on tackle 4 from Clifford. In behind the Bulldogs. And it sits up and bounces awkwardly, but Carraz collects it. 7 minutes till the break. The Bulldogs slow to get back here and attack. Stephen Crichton is more than happy to get involved and take some hit-ups out of yardage. Play 3, still inside their own 40. Here is Curran. We were talking him up about being solid and reliable and getting through the yards. Hayward. You reckon the second half might open up a bit, Robert M, huh? Well, I hope so for my multi. Down to Drinkwater. Drinkwater takes it on the full. Beats one. Beats a second. Gets the offload to Felt. Felt steps back in field. And for all that enterprise, they made about 2 meters. It was hardly worth it. Oh, yes. Michelle's attempts at saying Mark Nwangatisi. Or whatever it is. Quick play the ball and scooting out of dummy half. Clifford's there to receive the offload. Kick out, grabs him around the shoulders and wrestles him down on play 4. Fifth and last is Dearden. Gives it to Edwards. Fifth and last. The kick goes up. It's close to the sideline. The Bulldogs let it bounce and it's off the foot of Tuolungi and into touch. Five minutes 40 until the halftime break. Cowboys leading 14 points to 0. Look, I tipped the Cowboys. I certainly was not expecting a comfortable victory. And that is a huge tackle on Eli Clark. Big defense from the Cowboys. Kick out down the short side. Play 3 now for the Bulldogs, still short of halfway. Curran plays it. 5 minutes till the break. Down the right-hand side they go. Tracy pops it up to Crichton. They had the overlap, but Crichton couldn't release it. 5th and last now. 40 out from the Cowboys line. The kick will be taken on the full by Drinkwater. And Drinkwater just goes straight back into contact. 4.5 to go till the break. The Cowboys, they made some mistakes, as the Bulldogs have done, but the Cowboys have just settled into their game a little bit better in this first half. The Bulldogs, they'll get a talking to at the halftime break, and I'm sure that they will be a vastly different team in the second half. A better team in the second half, and this one will end up being a bit closer at the end as Dearden dummies and almost steps through. 5th and last, back to Drinkwater for the kick. Taken on the full at the back by Sewer. And they're just not giving the Bulldogs an inch here on attack. Great defense it's been by the Cowboys, getting themselves ready for finals footy and maybe, just maybe, getting themselves ready to make a complete tit out of me. Not for the first time this year, as Carraz fends off one, fends off another, tries to get on the outside, but Robson, tenacious, brings him down. Because I did say that the Cowboys will potentially just be cannon fodder come finals time. So they'll be very keen to put on a performance here as Kickow loses it out the back. Connor Tracy dives on it, but it's called a knock on. Winner of this one faces the Storm. No, it's going to be Storm and Sharks in week 1 of the finals, Robert M. Oh, you mean faces the Storm in a prelim, perhaps, is what you mean. Winner of this one will be on the Storm's bracket side further into the finals. That'd be what you mean, I'm assuming, now that I think about it. Two and a half minutes to go till the halftime break. Balea down this near edge, puts the step on. He's wrapped up by Curran. 87% completion rate to the Bulldogs, 68. That tells the story. 68% completion rate for the Doggies here in this first half is just quite simply not good enough. Through the hands now, Drinkwater. On tackle 4. They're in range here, the Cowboys. Clifford. On to Dearden. Dearden's now taken out of play here on the 5th and last. Well, it wasn't Dearden. I just saw the 6. Down the short side to Clifford. Kicks it field for Drinkwater. Needs the bounce. And Drinkwater slips as the ball changes direction. He was winning the race to the ball was Drinkwater. It would have been tick number 2 off the multi. That is painful. The ball takes an awkward bounce and Drinkwater, who was clearly leading the race to it, slips over. Oh, the ball just needed to pop up. It bounces awkwardly and away from everybody. Yeah, I think it would have come back for a penalty against Peter Griffin-Neame anyway. So they're actually lucky there, the Cowboys, that it didn't result in a try, because otherwise that obstruction and hit off the ball would be a lot more closely looked at. And Peter Griffin-Neame could have been in a bit of trouble if there were time to look at that. Bulldogs go short with the restart. And Holmes. It was not contestable. It was a terrible restart. Oh, that's right. I remember this story now. Sometimes I just need some reminding. Of course, Richard. Yes, she was kicking your door and yelling and screaming. So what actually happened? It was... okay, the Miss got a hot tip from her punting club. She put each way bet on, cost $50 payout. $1,450. $51/$7. Now she's tried to lie about it. So you logged into her betting app and transferred the winnings to your bank account. I love it. Hey, honestly, do I think it was right for you to take the money to teach her a lesson? As the inside ball opens up for Drinkwater. Scotty Drinkwater. Yes! Scott Drinkwater with the try. Well, he should have scored just before. But the bounce of the ball was not kind. This time, a backline play. The inside ball from Jeremiah Nanai. Straight onto the chest of a flying Scotty Drinkwater. And he gets his try. He gets his try. I get my tick off the multi. It's a beautiful thing. 18 points to 0. The kick to come. And this comes back to, honestly, the restart from the Bulldogs. The goal line dropout was into no man's land. It was a pointless goal line dropout. It was not contestable. If it's not going to be contestable, kick the living bollocks out of the thing as far upfield as you can. It's as simple as that. But what I was going to say, Richard, is honestly, mate, whether it was the right thing to do or not, I can't really answer. I mean, you know your family dynamic, your relationship dynamic much better than I do. But what I'm saying is, if somebody's got your login details, it's your own fault what happens. Nobody knows my login details, and hence all my stuff is completely safe. Right on the stroke of half-time, what a moment for my same-game multi, Scott Drinkwater, scoring the try to get the second tick. So for the second half, we need a Viliami kick-out and we need Jeremiah Nanai to get across the line. We ended up 2 legs short in the last game, hoping for something a little bit better this time. Let's see what they're offering me in a cash out. They offered me an insulting cash out in that last game. I'm interested to see if they offer me something a little bit more reasonable in this one. All right, Wasted World of Sports, half-time here. It is all Cowboys heading into the half-time break. 20 points to 0 will surely be too much of a lead to surrender in the second 40. But hey, we all know what happened in the last game. The Dragons were comfortably on top against the Raiders, and then look what happened. The Raiders just plugged away, and ended up winning the game with 2.5 minutes to go. Will we see something similar here? I am expecting a better performance in the second half from the Bulldogs, but let's see. Second half coming up here on the Wasted World of Sports. Thanks for being with us. Panthers-Titans coming up after this one as well. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and tank pads last from the kickoff to the final whistles blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With the laugh and the cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll raise a roll, from sideline jokes to post-match tales, all big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporting crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Oh, wasted world of sports, here's to our cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer. Yeah!
All right, half time here. 20 points to nil in favour of the Cowboys over the Bulldogs. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Not so much the result, but the scoreline. The fact that the Bulldogs have been held to donuts is really, really surprising. Two legs of the same game multi down at halftime, and again I've copped the banker at the bookie must be in a particularly bad mood tonight, because once again, halftime, 50% of the multi already done, and they have offered me less as a cash out than my original stake. And I'm not expecting a huge offer, because there's still two legs to go. But I think at 50% completion rate, with the second half still to play, it's a little bit of an insulting cash out offer, that one. But anyway, not to worry. I was going to let it ride regardless. You know me, I don't really ever cash out. What a performance it's been, though, from the Cowboys. We talked at the top of the game. We talked at the start in the pregame about how I anticipated. I changed my tip right on the stroke of kickoff. I had backed the Bulldogs all week long, and then right before kickoff, I've gone and changed it to the Cowboys, just purely based on the fact that there's no Matt Burton. There's some other outs, of course, for the Bulldogs. No Bronson Xerri, no Gerald Skelton, no Fox. But Matt Burton was the big one for me. They'll be missing Matt Burton's kicking game, and we saw that. Now, funnily enough, it's not really been the kicking game that's been letting the Bulldogs down. It's been their ball handling and their general defense. 17 missed tackles, 3 line breaks for the Cowboys, but 17 missed tackles for the Bulldogs. A 13 out of 19 completion rate is just not good enough, and it's not what the Bulldogs have been tossing up lately. They've been a lot better than that. Now, obviously, as I said, Matt Burton's a huge out. Eli Clark is very young and inexperienced. Actually, I think Eli Clark's on debut. Jonathan Su'a, very young and inexperienced. So I was concerned about those edges on defence for the Bulldogs, and hence why I switched my tip at the final minute, like literally seconds before kickoff. I swapped my tip to the Cowboys. But really, it's Matt Burton. Matt Burton's the big out for mine. God bless him, but Drew Hutchison just has not had the same ability to kick in general play as Matt Burton. The Bulldogs' kicks are not finding the turf. They're kicking early and trying to turn the Cowboys around, but there's no real point to that when you kick straight down the throat of the opposition and they catch it on the full. There's absolutely no point at all to an early kick if you're not finding the grass, and Matt Burton would be finding the grass. Hutchison too, he's come up with a couple of simple handling errors, and all up it's lent itself to a ridiculous scoreline at half-time, quite frankly. So 2 out of the 4 legs of the multi done and dusted. 2 to go. UFC, ahoy, mate. And 40 minutes left for the home side to try and turn this around, but that inexperienced edge on both sides. See, here's the thing. If it was just 1 or 2 players out, I mean, Matt Burton is still a huge out. Matt Burton and Stephen Crichton are probably the 2 players where if you said they were out, I think one can cope without the other. We've actually seen Matt Burton is more than capable of still leading the side around in the absence of Stephen Crichton. But it just seems like without Matt Burton, without him kicking the team around the park and leading the way, they seem to have fallen off a little bit. Well, a lot, clearly, the Bulldogs. So that was the big out for me. That was the key. But we all know the Cowboys, they could fall off a cliff at any moment. We've seen them go through some really patchy periods throughout the course of the season. So I would say even at 20 points to 0 up, there's no guarantees here. Look what happened in the game just before. 24 points to 10 at the halftime break, and then the Dragons came out and had the single worst half of footy I've seen from anybody all season long to throw the game away. That said, I don't imagine that the Cowboys are going to throw this away. Even the Cowboys, I don't think. They've actually started to look decent at the right end of the year here, the Cowboys. So I think that they will have enough to hold on, especially, as I said, without Matt Burton there for the Bulldogs. The Cowboys should have too much class to throw away a 20-point lead at the halftime break. But we'll find out very, very shortly. Wolfie says, so Cowboys versus Dolphins. Well, let's quickly run through what does this do to the competition ladder as it stands right now. So, the Bulldogs are now under serious threat of dropping down to 7th spot. They could fall as far as 7th on the back of this result, especially because their for and against is taking a tanking at the moment as well. Yeah, their for and against doesn't really matter from the position they are. Okay, so as it stands right now, so that you've got the Bulldogs on 34 points in 5th spot, and you've got the Cowboys 34 points in 6th spot. It's only the for and against that is separating them. The Cowboys, with a win here, will go up into 5th place. They don't have the for and against to match the Sharks. Not even close. They would have to beat the Bulldogs by around about 100 points. And the Sharks would need to lose to Manly by still then 20 or 30 points on top of that. for the Cowboys to leapfrog the Sharks. So let's forget about the Sharks being leapfrogged, because there's a 70 points difference between the Bulldogs and the Sharks as well. Even if the Bulldogs do manage to come back and win this game, it certainly won't be enough to leapfrog the Sharks on for and against. So let's rule that out. The Sharks are going to finish in 4th spot, no matter what. So at the moment, the Cowboys will leapfrog the Bulldogs into 5th spot. Manly will be playing the Sharks tomorrow. Should Manly defeat the Sharks, they will then also leapfrog the Bulldogs, and the Bulldogs will find themselves in 7th place, and they'll be travelling to Manly for the elimination final against Manly in week 1. And the Cowboys will be playing the Dolphins or the Knights. Jason Calloway says this game is rigged. The Bulldogs come into this game playing to lose. Can you not see it? All I can see is a team missing their star 5/8, missing their star winger. Another winger that's on debut. I wouldn't say they came out on purpose to lose, but certainly it's not a full-strength Bulldogs team as the second half is underway. I know that if I were trying to manipulate results, I can't for the life of me understand why they would want to lose this game and have an away final against Manly in week 1 of the finals, as opposed to a home final against the Dolphins or the Knights. So the concept of the Bulldogs throwing this game doesn't actually make a whole lot of sense to me, to be honest. That's no offense to the Dolphins or the Knights, but geez, if I had to take a pick, win this game, have a home final against the Dolphins or the Knights, or potentially have to travel away to face Manly. Second half underway, Bulldogs in possession, and yes, unless of course Manly lose to the Sharks, which won't be happening. So, but yes, that is factually accurate, Wolfie. Sexton puts the kicker. I actually imagine that the Sharks will end up resting a lot of players. I can see that happening. I can see the Sharks resting a lot of players tomorrow, because whether they win or lose, they stay in 4th no matter what. So I can't imagine that they'll be trying too hard tomorrow. They'll be resting up for week 1 of the finals, where they have to go to Melbourne to face the Melbourne Storm. I would not at all be surprised if right before kickoff tomorrow, we see a very heavily rested Shark squad run out against Manly. Peter Griffin-Neame goes on a good charge and up over halfway there on the 5th and last. Front foot ball, numbers down the left here for the Cowboys. They put it through the hands. Lukey's got support inside. He goes outside, and Stephen Crichton plucks the ball out of the air and is now driven over the sideline in some huge defense from Dearden, Cletus, Lukey, and somebody else was in there as well. You thought for sure they were going to score a try here, the Cowboys, but the wrong call. He had support inside from Drinkwater. He tried to get the ball out to Val Holmes, but Stephen Crichton got himself in the way. But then Dearden, with some amazing defense on Stephen Crichton, said, "We're not ready to give up this momentum just yet. We'll have the ball back, thank you." That was a great piece of play. Running the ball on the 5th and last again. The Cowboys have had some success. They play the ball now 20 metres out from the Bulldogs line, and they can pretty effectively put this game to bed with a try here, you would expect. Clifford, inside ball to Cletus. Cletus heads towards the post, 10 metres out from the line. Tackle 2. The game could be in the balance here. Dearden with a flat pass. Surely forward. No call from the referee. Drinkwater out the back to Dearden. Cut out pass onto the chest of Tuolungi, who spills it out the back, and the Bulldogs dive on the loose ball. which might be a little bit of justice from the rugby league gods anyway, because I do feel like the referee missed a forward pass there in the lead up to that one. The Kings gaming, ahoy there, mate. Cowboys win this, they'll be in 5th. Yes, indeed. The Cowboys will have taken an almighty leap towards a home final, a home elimination final next week with the win here. Well, as a matter of fact, they'll have guaranteed it. They have guaranteed themselves a home final with a win here as Eli Clark tries to get on the outside of Vaya. Clifford comes across in support and they bring him down. 5th and last. Bulldogs forced to kick again from inside their own 40. Taken on the full by Drinkwater at the back. And the Cowboys have got all the running here in this one. Slow to get back, though, some of those Cowboys forwards. So Kyle Felt takes the hit up. Panthers-Titans coming up next. I wonder what the record score is for Panthers and Titans. I reckon the Panthers could honestly put on a score and a half coming up in this next one. Stacks on. You know what? I haven't even got a multi for the next one because it's too hard to pick. The try scorers, I mean. It's very easy to pick the result. If I do a multi, it might be result-driven and score-driven rather than try scorers. Blake, ahoy, mate. How you doing? As Cletus takes it up the guts. 5th and last. 40 out from the Bulldogs line. Drinkwater puts the kick in. Contestable. Karaz is up. Taulungi's up. Karaz comes down with it. And it's Bulldogs in possession. Crichton now change of direction, takes on Dearden hits hard again. He's taken it personally now against Tom Dearden. Stephen Crichton wants revenge for that tackle over the sideline a couple of minutes ago. Marnie's now caught in midfield. They're going nowhere here, the Bulldogs, looking completely clueless without Matt Burton. Curran from dummy half. Reed Nichols, ahoy, mate. 40 out from the line. Salmon to Hayward. Hayward back inside to Kikau. Offloads. Back to Salmon. Salmon wasn't expecting it, but he takes it up to halfway on the second phase. 5th and last for the Doggies. Sexton gets the kick away straight down the throat of a retreating Taulungi, who thinks about firing it back in field to Drinkwater, thought better of it, and just goes to ground on his own. Kyle Felt brings it outside the 20. Cowboys don't have to do anything silly here. 20 points to 0. The Bulldogs have to make all the plays now. That's what the Cowboys don't want to go to sleep, of course. Naturally, but they don't have to do anything silly here. They can control this game now for a half a footy. Through the hands, and it opens up again. Lukey with another line break. Puts the step on Connor Tracy. Tracy does just enough to slow him up, and Stephen Crichton gets him. 5th and last. Front foot ball, though. Numbers to burn out to the right. Dearden fires it out there. They've got a 3-on-1, and it's a loose tap on, and Felt spills it. Oh, what a let-off that is. A try has gone begging again for the Cowboys. They had the overlap. They just didn't get the ball out there quick enough. Again, for the second time tonight, all they've needed to do is just spin the ball straight out to the edges, and a try is a given. And they've blown it again, the Cowboys. And somehow, with all these butchered tries, they're still leading 20 points to 0. Another line break for Helam Lukey. That's about line break number 45 from Lukey tonight, I swear. He penetrates the line every time he takes a run. He's on fire. Through the hands now, the Bulldogs. Tracy throws it out the back to no one. Diving on the loose ball is Jonathan Sewer. And we've got a penalty, though, for the Bulldogs for a late contact, which is fair enough. We saw one of those against Viliami Kikau earlier, so it's only fair. A tackle without the ball, it has to go both ways. 9 minutes gone in this second half. And the Cowboys, oh geez, what could have been that, like, for them, for the Cowboys, they have dead set butchered at least 2 tries. Could easily have been 32 points to nil. At least. That was a gift penalty, though, for the Doggies. They'll take it. With arms wide open. They start this set 30 out from the Cowboys line, and now fighting his way through is Morin. Morin still going and then spills the ball. Peter Griffin-Neame dives on it, and they've handed it straight back on play 1, the Bulldogs. They tap and go from the penalty, and now Reed Mahoney gives away a penalty, holding on too long, and he blows up at the referee. He's got to be careful here, Reed Mahoney. Morin makes the break on play 1 and then spills it. And to make matters worse, Reed Mahoney gives away the penalty. Calling for 10 in the bin for a blatant professional foul there, the Cowboys. But that's not going to happen. Not that far upfield. The kick to touch from Clifford is rather pointless. And the Cowboys will start this set just short of the 40-metre line, their own side of halfway. Seb Watson says, Lukey can't pass that damn thing 5-on-1. He absolutely butchered it, didn't he? If it was indeed Helam Lukey out there that butchered that overlap, it was a particularly bad one. Neame up over halfway. On play 3. Here come the Cowboys again, looking to inflict some more hurt on the Bulldogs here. Down the short side, here's Lukey again, threatening with his run. 5th and last. They're 25 out, Dearden in midfield, shifts back to the short side, puts the kick, contestable, up for Holmes. Tracy does well to take it, but he's met and driven back into the end goal. What defence there from the Cowboys, but what great work from Connor Tracy to keep the ball in the field of play and not give away the goal line dropout. Fantastic play from both sides there. Val Holmes with the defence. Connor Tracy with the smarts to keep the ball in the field of play despite his body being in the end goal area. They're under the pump now, though, the Bulldogs. Maybe the goal line dropout would have been the slightly better result as they go on the shift. Preston to Crichton in space. Crichton tries to get the fend on Tuolungi, and Tuolungi brings him down. 5th and last inside their own 40. Slow play the ball. Crichton's fired up as well at the referee as Felt takes this one on the full. The Bulldogs, the frustration is starting to seep into the game now. They're starting to blow up at the referee. From dummy half, Robson. Or Drinkwater, there it is, sorry. Finds some space. Robson's into dummy half now. And he has a dart. That's the 3rd tackle now as the Cowboys take it over halfway and into Bulldogs territory. Down the short side is Dearden to Lukey. Lukey beats the first up tackle again. He's had a good game, Helam Lukey. Play 4, 30 out from the line. Dearden, inside it goes. To Mikaele. 5th and last. 20 out from the line. Dearden, dummies inside, dummies outside. Swivels away from 2 tackles. Now gives it to Drinkwater. Drinkwater puts the kick. Karaz and Taulungi. Taulungi loses it forward. And the Bulldogs come away with it on 0 tackle. Stephen Crichton. A little bit scrappy there from the Cowboys at the end of set. DJ Shaq. Can you believe the Raiders are still... They're not really. If Golden Point... I mean, I know what you're saying mathematically, but let's face it, there's very little chance of there ever being a draw anymore. Knock on! I'll tell you what, though, what I was saying in the stream is Ricky Stewart you've got to give credit to Ricky Stewart as a coach, right? Because he has taken a young team of absolute nobodies, and he has built such a resilience, a determination in that squad that is absolutely unmatched. I mean, credit where credit is due. Ricky Stewart is definitely a good coach. Just the mental toughness that he's instilled in essentially a bunch of kids. And I think the Raiders might be a very good team a few years down the track. 3 or 4 years down the line, the Green Machine might just be back. He's laying some great foundation work, is Ricky Stewart. And he has certainly uncovered some great young talent. Cowboys back onto the attack. Mikaele pops it up for Peter Griffin-Neame. Play 3. 25 metres out in front of the posts. Dearden to Lukey. Lukey goes through again. It's Lukey's line break, number 50 tonight. He's on fire. And he goes to ground a metre short from the line. Here they come again. Mikaele on the crash ball. Just to the left of the post. 5th and last. Dearden. Numbers to Burn on the right. Overlap again. Felt this time puts the step back in field and gets a double. They nearly butchered it again, the Cowboys, if you can believe it. They made it a lot more difficult than it needed to be. And Kyle Felt bags a double. $24 points to 0. The Cowboys over the Bulldogs. I tipped the Cowboys because of all the outs that the Dogs have, but I certainly didn't tip it by this margin. The result is not that surprising. The margin is the truly shocking part of this. Even with the outs that the Bulldogs have, it's the margin that's got me. 24 points to 0 with the kick to come. And there is still 24 minutes left in this game. The Cowboys are charging towards a home final, and they will be hosting either the Dolphins or the Knights in week 1 of the finals. And honestly, the Cowboys, they've gone from just making up the numbers in the 8 to a very, very red-hot chance now of actually winning in week 1 of the finals. For all money, I had them simply making up the numbers and being cannon fodder. They're now finding themselves a home final next week against the Dolphins or the Knights, depending on who wins tomorrow. And they are every chance of winning that one, especially if it's the Knights. Ollie is the best. Ahoy, mate. How are you doing today? $24 points to 0. Val Holmes with another conversion attempt. He's getting some kicking practice tonight, Val. Puts this one on target again. Doesn't hold its line just inside that near upright. 26 points to 0. Cowboys over the Bulldogs. 24 minutes to go. Absolutely incredible. Now, this is the sort of scoreline I would be expecting coming up next as the Panthers take on the Titans. I certainly didn't expect it in this game. Yes, they're missing some players, the Bulldogs. They're missing some key players. But this is certainly not what you want a week out from the finals to just be getting decimated like this. Oh, who's that from the back fence? Thomas Mikaele. From the back fence as the Cowboys lead. 26-0, 23 minutes to go. The Bulldogs, can they get some points? I can't believe that we're actually having this discussion. Can the Bulldogs get some points tonight? Unbelievable. The effect that Matt Burton obviously has on this attack. Truly insane. Up over halfway. Again go the Cowboys on the 5th and last. Clifford gets the kick up. Contestable down the middle, perhaps. No, it's a little too heavy. And Connor Tracy takes it, but retreats. And Dearden wraps him up and puts him on his back. Dearden has had a great game on defence and attack as well, but particularly defence. He's been a standout tonight, Tom Dearden. And I've got to say that with Cameron Munster's current injury concerns, Munster's not back to 100%, obviously, but probably you would go as far at the moment to say that Dearden's perhaps the number one 5/8 in Queensland. Though, having said that, I have no doubts Cameron Munster will obviously return to 100% fitness and thus 100% form in no time at all. As Drinkwater takes this one on the full at the back. Tries to wind up, but they bring him down. 30 out from the Cowboys try line here. Vialia from dummy half. Nowhere to go. Up towards the halfway line. Cowboys again. Quality field position. Front football. Mikaele. Well done defensively there to bring the big man down. That's the fifth and last. 40 out from the Bulldogs line. Drinkwater has a run. He's caught. Gets away from the tackle. Gets away from a second. Fires it across to Holmes. Holmes now puts the kick in. Needs the bounce for himself. It sets up for Val Holmes, who puts the step on Connor Tracy. And Val Holmes, with a great solo effort, scores another one for the Cowboys. Running on the fifth and last again, the Cowboys getting the kick away eventually, of course, but the initial instinct to run on the fifth and last has brought them so many points tonight. And here is another one. Val Holmes. Some poor defensive work again from the Bulldogs. Not expecting the shallow kick. Tracy was back in his in-goal waiting for a standard kick that never came. And it sits up for Holmes. Geez, the Cowboys have looked good tonight. I mean, look, in fairness, the Bulldogs under strength, yes. Missing some key players. But geez, the Cowboys have looked good. They are looking good at the right end of the year, it must be said. And I honestly had them as just cannon fodder in the finals. Now they've got themselves a home final against the Dolphins or the Knights. And they're a red-hot chance of winning that one. $30 to 0, the kick to come. 19.5 minutes remaining. And I think for the Bulldogs, geez, is there a mercy rule? I never thought that I would be having this conversation about the Bulldogs, but honestly, we might have to break out the mercy rule. As Val Holmes converts, 32 to 0. There's 20 minutes to go, and there are no signs of the Cowboys letting up anytime soon. And I'll tell you what this does do, because I was talking about the Sharks potentially resting a whole bunch of players. No, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. The points differential between the Cowboys and the Sharks is just too much to overcome. If the Bulldogs were doing this to the Cowboys, it would suddenly make fourth spot very interesting. And the Sharks probably couldn't afford to rest too many players because they wouldn't want to get flogged and drop out of the four. But I don't think it matters here with the Cowboys as the Bulldogs go short with the restart and they have the ball through Carraz. Robert McGaver. What happened to the Dogs, please? Well, I think what we're seeing from the Bulldogs tonight is just how crucial Matt Burton is to the Bulldogs. No Matt Burton tonight. No Fox. No Bronson Xerri. No Jarrell Skelton. Some big outs for the Bulldogs tonight. A very inexperienced edge on both sides. Eli Clark on debut. Jonathan Su'a with very few minutes at first grade. Or maybe the other way around. One of them's on debut, anyway, and one's had very few minutes in first grade. And no Matt Burton. And they've been outplayed tonight by a Cowboys team that's finding form at the right end of the year. Fifth and last, it's loose. It falls for the Bulldogs. 6 again. And a try for Toby Sexton. Opportunistic as it was. It's a try nonetheless. And the Dogs are on the board. 32 points to 4. The kick to come. Sexton put the kick in. It was Scrappy at the back. Drinkwater spills it backwards. It's locked on then by Violea into the arms of Sexton, who puts it down and scores. Now, are we going to look at that contact? I think we will. Was there a hand in there from Sexton initially that forced the mistake from Drinkwater? And if there is, that'll be a knock-on, and this try will get scrubbed off. But as it stands right now, it's a try for the Bulldogs, a try for Toby Sexton. They'll have a closer look at it, I should imagine. Until it's confirmed, it's 32 points to 4. Try confirmed. There we go. And Stephen Crichton from just to the right of the post. Or left, depending on which. Just to the left for him. Stephen Crichton, just to his left of the post, puts it right down the middle. And it's 32 points to 6. The comeback is on. Here we go. The comeback's on. A Canberra Raiders style fight back here from the from the Bulldogs. Coming up. "17 minutes to go. And then we've got the Panthers and the Titans coming up here on the Wasted World of Sports. "32 points to 6. Unbelievable. Cowboys get us back underway. And the Bulldogs will start the set 12 out from their own try line. Great performance it's been tonight from the Cowboys, though, taking full advantage of this weakened Bulldogs team who go on an early shift out to the right. Preston is caught at the 30-metre line. Play 3. Now they shift left. Hayward dummies and goes through. Almost. Brought down now by Cletus and spills the ball. Knock on. Oh, it's a penalty for an illegal strip. Well, here they come, the Dogs. Captain's challenge incoming here from the Cowboys. Do they dare to dream? From what we've seen in recent weeks, do we, as viewers, dare to dream? Could there be a comeback on the way? A miracle? Jonathan Manson says, Dan, think this is the Cowboys' best game so far this year. It'd be very hard to argue against it. I mean, it's a depleted and understrength Bulldogs team. But still, having said that, they've looked very, very slick tonight. You can only play what's in front of you, and this is probably, apart from the opening 10 minutes or so, geez, I'd even go further than that. I'd say maybe the first 15 to 20 minutes, it was horrid from both sides. But then the Cowboys, once they clicked into gear, they've looked very, very slick. Knock on! There you go. The Cowboys successfully challenged the strip call, and they have the ball back 30 metres out from the line. Cletus to Dearden, inside to Finafuake. They needed to go back-to-back a couple of times, didn't they? Drinkwater inside to Valea. Valea, 20 metres out on play 4. Clifford Out the back to Dearden. They race up on him, but Preston misses him. No damage done, though, as Kikau wrangles him down. Fifth and last. 20 out in front of the post. Drinkwater with the crossfield kick. It's not deep enough. As a matter of fact, it's out on the full, perhaps. Kyle Felt takes it, keeps it in the field of play. Still in the field of play. It opens up now for Clifford to get a second kick away. And Connor Tracy has to scramble and get across there to save the day. A situation they should never have been in, the Bulldogs. And now hit hard by Cletus and driven back into the end goal. Cletus, McIntyre, Taumalolo. Huge defense from the Cowboys. This is an incredible defensive performance. Forcing the goal line dropout. Damarish Ragi, ahoy there, watching from Papua New Guinea. Nice. The James says, there goes the perfect round. Oh, James, I thought you would have picked the Cowboys for some reason. Oh, I don't think you can rate the Cowboy. I don't think you can really critique the Bulldogs too much today. The James, no Fox, no Bronson Xerri. Most importantly, no Matt Burton. Yeah. Without Matt Burton, I can't. One winger on debut, one winger who's only had like 15 minutes of first grade this season. No, the Bulldogs are actually going to drop potentially to 7th spot, and they'll be travelling away to face Manly at 4 Pines Park in week 1 of the finals. The Cowboys will be hosting a home final against the Dolphins or the Knights, whoever wins tomorrow. And in the extremely unlikely scenario that there's a draw after Golden Point, it'll be the Raiders who sneak into 8th spot, which can't happen because then I have to shave my head, which is what I believe I promised to. Actually, I said if the Raiders make the 8th that I would shave my entire body on live stream. So we don't want that to happen. Nobody wants to see that, for starters, except for maybe UFC. Through the hands now. Connor Tracy goes to ground. Tackle 4. It's extremely unlikely that a draw will happen, though, of course, in the era of Golden Point and whatnot. Hayward gets the kick downfield, nicely angled. Just falling short of the 40-20. Jaco Robertson says, my score prediction, Springboks 33, All Blacks 22. I think that's a pretty good shout. Jaco? I reckon that's a pretty good shout, mate. And I would say as well that with around about 10 minutes to go in the game, I'm saying 10 minutes to go, it will be 26-22. The Springboks will be leading 26-22. And with 10 minutes to go, they'll score the try that puts them to that 33-22 margin and put the game beyond doubt. That's my prediction. Forward pass here from the Cowboys out to Kyle Felt. It matters not, though, at 32 points to 6 in the lead with 12 minutes to go. But still, they don't want to go off the boil here, the Cowboys. They don't want scrappiness to creep in. Well, that was about as forward as it gets from Jeremiah Nanai. Oh, that's a good idea, James. I could sell seats to actually partake in the viewing of it. I like it. You're a thinking businessman, James. Another golden idea that you've given me. But anyway, it's not going to happen because, I mean, really, what would the odds for a draw be? It'd be very, very unlikely. Packer taught you. Nice. Sexton runs it to the line. Out the back to Hayward. Tracy's up involved. Intercept! And Taulongi's away. Nobody in front of him. And Murray Taulongi will score in the corner. Intercept try for the Cowboys. 36-6, the kick to come. Jaden Morris just said Cows to get 2 more tries. Well, there's one. Murray Taulagi with the intercept. Plucks it out of the air and runs 60 metres upfield. 70 metres, probably even more likely so. Oh, look at the touchy go. The touchy, the big giraffe on the sideline. It's done extremely well to keep up with the play there. I'll tell you what, old mate there, the touchy, he can motor. Jeez, I'm impressed by that, actually, how well he did to hold the pace there. 36 points to 6, conversion to come. Yes, indeed, Wolfie. The forwards keep letting me down. As Val Holmes pops this one over. 38 points to 6. It's been a great display with the boot for Val Holmes as well. 38 points to 6, the Cowboys hosting the Dolphins or the kick-outs off the field, so the multi's done and dusted. Anyway. So it's guaranteed. Sharks in 4th spot unless they get beaten by Manly tomorrow by about 100 points. The Sharks will be finishing in 4th spot. Even if they win, they'll be finishing in 4th spot. Cowboys guaranteed 5th spot. The Bulldogs currently in 6th, but they could be leapfrogged by Manly, and a home final will be wrestled from their grasp. And then the Dolphins or the Knights to finish in 8th, depending on who wins that one on Sunday. Or, of course, the extremely unlikely scenario of a draw, and the Raiders would go through. And we can't have that happen. Oh, a big hit there on McIntyre, a bit high, and a penalty to the Cowboys. With 8 minutes remaining, I need Jeremiah Nanai to score a try just for the bet return. Stephen Crichton's off the field. That was probably just a precaution. They have to hope anyway. The Bulldogs have to hope that it is just precautionary. They don't want to be going into the finals with any potential issues for Stephen Crichton. 7.5 minutes to go. The Cowboys, like I said, I'm not judging this performance too much. In all honesty, from the Bulldogs. No Matt Burton. Now Carraz has hurt himself. Carraz has busted his shoulder by the looks of it. Oh no. The last thing the Dogs need are more injuries, especially a week out from the finals. No, the Bulldogs are falling apart. Inside ball from Dearden to Finafuaki, who almost goes through. 5th and last, 10 out, Drinkwater. Cut out ball to Taulagi, and Taulagi gets a double. There's your 2 tries, Jaden. There's your 2 more. Carraz, a shoulder injury, a week out from the finals. Things are suddenly looking dire for the Bulldogs. Going into the finals, he raced up to try and put that hit on Val Holmes, and he came off second best. Jeez. Some big concerns for the Bulldogs, injury-wise, coming out of this match. Without Matt Burton, I'm not really critiquing their performance too much, and a very inexperienced edge on both sides. Oh, he can't even raise the arm, Carraz. He's done. Oh, this is not good. This does not look good. Carraz, now he gets the arm up. Now he gets the arm up. It's very uncomfortable, though, on the way back down. Ravishing Rick Rude is giving him a massage. They might get one more. Well, I hope it's Jeremiah Nanai. Val Holmes has had some serious kicking practice tonight. Not that he needed it, but should be a relatively easy one, this one. And he puts it right down the middle. Ricky Sarakia says, go Cowboys. 44 points to 6. With another successful conversion for Val. Can they bring up the 50? 5 minutes to go. Carraz is staying out there for some reason. Oh, take him off. Carraz is a vital piece of this Bulldogs team. There's nothing left to play for in this game. Take him off. Serrato, please. He was in a world of hurt. He can't surely stay out there. Yes, you can, James, and I'll tell you exactly the person to ask about that. I'm sure he'll be back on the stream at some point in the future throughout the final series for a Melbourne Storm game. But yeah, I know just the person to ask about that. Yeah, it's obviously not details that I'm going to promote. Here, fifth and last, Drinkwater puts the kick up. Tracy gets under it, spills it forward. And the Cowboys will have another crack here. Penalty for the offsides. No, it's not, Michelle, at all, actually. Being a Storm supporter, yes. I know she is that, secretly. And a big lover of Cameron Munster. And she had a photo taken of herself with the Cheese when the Cheese was playing with the Storm. Challenge successful, but this will still be a knock-on against the Bulldogs, I'm assuming. They don't give away the penalty, but they still give away the knock-on. Oh, they might win a penalty here, the Bulldogs. Yes, Connor Tracy was taken out in the air. Tackling in midair on Connor Tracy. Penalty Bulldogs. Can they muster up some more points here? Panthers-Titans coming up right after this one. Matt Burton will be back for the Bulldogs next week. Cutout pass. Carraz is still out there. I would have taken him off. Why risk it? There's nothing left to play for in this one. Tommy Lobb says, go Titans. It'll be interesting to see how the Panthers approach this game against the Titans coming up. Preston straightens, takes it up over halfway. 3 minutes to go in this one. Sexton. Fifth and last now for the Doggies. 40 out from the Cowboys line. Can they get some consolation points? The kick up the middle of the field. It's a good chase. Pressure on Drinkwater. Drinkwater does extremely well to take it above his head. 2.5 minutes. And now he spills it, Drinkwater. But it's a penalty for crowding the ruck area. They'll challenge it here, the Bulldogs. Hoping for a knock-on and another crack at some consolation points. Captain's challenge, why not? Challenge unsuccessful. Penalty stands for the Cowboys. With 2.5 minutes to go. Gamerboy 210 says, go Bulldogs. Bit late for them in this game. Gamerboy 210. Go Panthers. Panthers-Titans coming up next. Here on the Wasted World of Sports. And then later tonight, Springboks versus the All Blacks. As the Rugby Championship continues, a must-win game for the All Blacks. They're probably not going to, but it is a must-win. Very good, James. Yes, I did partake just quietly on Thursday night. Shh. 30 metres out from the line. Taumalolo out to Drinkwater. Puts the kick in. It deflects off the Bulldogs for Connor Tracy. Loose pass. Bo Unit says next year, Appy is going to drop the whole NRL on its head. What did I vape? I'll tell you approximately 4 minutes, 20 seconds after the game. $40 seconds to go in this one. Then we've got the Panthers and the Titans coming up. Bursting through. Connor Tracy. He's got support inside from Sexton. And Sexton's brought down from behind. Fifth and last. 27 seconds to go here for the Bulldogs to bag a consolation. Marnie tries to fire the pass out. They get 6 more tackles. Knock on against Taulagi. And I can't imagine that either side is too interested in packing this scrum down. I don't think either side really cares for the scrum to pack. Well, time is off with 2 seconds to go. So the Bulldogs do want one last play at it. Great performance from the Cowboys, though. Totally unexpectedly getting themselves a home final against the Dolphins or the Knights. Marnie pops the pass to Preston. Backing up is Marnie, but it's loose out the back and the Cowboys have it. 44 points to 6. Congratulations all around on the sideline. Ming's down there on the sideline. And the Cowboys have secured a home final. Next week, elimination against the Dolphins or the Knights. Or, in the very, very unlikely event of a draw, the Raiders. Which would just be... I mean, that can't happen. That can't happen. It's not allowed to happen. $44 points to 6. James, you went and got some hard liquor before, and on the way home, you stopped and got a cup and ice from Macca's. Poured you a roadie. Ah, that's fine. I remember back in the day, that used to be your go-to. Your go-to, the go-to would be a Macca's cup. A Macca's cup. It was the perfect disguise. But then, they, being the law enforcement, they started to catch on to the fact that people were doing that. Especially at major events. Like, if there were major events and you were sneaking your drinks in a Macca's cup, it kind of became obvious after all that time when it's like, hang on, awful lot of youngsters running around here with McDonald's cups. There's something highly suspicious about this. UFC's on the piss again, I can see. I always know when UFC's under the influence because his banter becomes more and more name-calling and aggressive than it does in general. His general banter is in a completely different ballpark to his on the substance banter. I can't help but notice. DJ Shaq says, Cowboys are probably beating whoever they play in that elimination final, so who really cares? I reckon the Dolphins could potentially upset them. Cowboys to beat the Knights, but I reckon the Dolphins would put up a hell of an effort. DJ Shaq. That's my 2 cents. All right, to Waste of World of Sports. Full time in this one, a big win for the Cowboys. Gaz Johnson, ahoy, mate. Panthers-Titans coming up right here on this stream. I'll quickly pop off and set up the screens and everything. I don't have a multi on this one. I just couldn't. It's not worth it, honestly, because even if you stack the multi full of Penrith players, it just doesn't have any value to it at all. So I just wasn't interested in a multi for this one at all. Not in the slightest bit. There's no value in it. So we'll just enjoy the game. Panthers-Titans coming up after a quick break here on the Waste of World of Sports on this stream. This stream will stay active. And we'll be back very, very shortly.
where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasting world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and take pants last from the kickoff to the final whistles blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasting world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With a laugh and a cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques. Just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll wait to roll from sideline jokes to post-match tales. All the big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasting world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporty crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Oh, wasted world of sports, here's to our cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer. Yeah!
World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted World of Sports, welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us, whatever the case may be. As the Panthers getting ready to take on the Titans, the final NRL game for the evening this Super Saturday. We've seen some interesting results, to say the least. I'm so glad that in that previous game, I saw that Matt Burton was ruled out, and I changed my tip right before kickoff to back the Cowboys in that one. I thought that Matt Burton would just be too much to overcome. And what a glorious tip it turned out to be in the end. And I've reclaimed clear #1 spot in the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest. Bo Unit says, going for a Billy break, boys. Nice. James asserted the sick puppies. Fantastic. Not a whole lot of good songs, to be honest, but that one that I shared on Discord is one that I particularly like. Gamerboy210 says, go Panthers, yippee yeet. Oh, God. Yeet. Hey. All right. So, as I said, no multi in this one. Just too many choices. Too many options. Tommy Lobb says GC were running with a heap of injuries. Fafita, Semi, and Brimson out for surgery. Yeah, actually, let's have a look at the ins and outs just quickly before this game starts, which is still 5 minutes away from kickoff. So let's have a look. Yeah, the outs. Sorensen's a big in for the Panthers. They'll be glad to have Sorensen back. We've got David Fafita is out for the Titans, Jalen DeGroot and Josiah Pahulu. Jaden Campbell back to fullback tonight. Robert M says, Dan Stuart Kelly, the former NRL player, is in my town next Saturday. Go Panthers. Panthers way too strong. Just looking at this. Way too strong here, the Panthers. You would have to think. Sorensen back, that's a big in. Luai playing 7, Schneider at 6. That's interesting. They've just shifted them around. A little bit of preview. Another preview of what Jerome Luai will be bringing to the Tigers next year. Tigers are going to have a decent squad next year. DJ Shack says, Dan, here's a fun fact. Jaden DeGroot is the younger sibling of All Blacks prop Ethan DeGroot. That is fantastic. See, I enjoy that. I certainly found that very interesting. There you go. Big Ethan DeGroot for the All Blacks. Robert M asks, when is Cleary back? Cleary will be back for the finals. I believe... it's an interesting one, actually. But I actually think they might rest... I don't know. It's hard to know, isn't it? Jeez, it's hard to know what to do. At the end of the day, I was talking to the old Panther about this, and I do believe the old Panther has the right idea in that total faith in anything that Ivan Cleary decides. Ivan Cleary has proved to be a master coach, so whatever he ultimately decides, I would be foolish in my position to not back. But I'm actually hinting towards resting Nathan Cleary for week 1 of the finals. Since they get the second chance anyway, and the Roosters are also going to be without their halfback. Do you see what I'm saying here? Both sides without a halfback. But then the Roosters proved that they can go all right with Sandon Smith there and Luke Keary. So, I don't know. I just thought when the injury to Sam Walker first happened, that was my initial reaction was, oh, here's a chance for the Panthers to rest Nathan for another week. But ultimately, yes, whatever Ivan decides. But on paper, at least, Nathan should be back for week 1 of the finals next week. And I suppose you trot him out, and if he gets through that and the Panthers win, then you get the week off and he gets that extra rest anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. Cowboys will play a home final against the winner of the Dolphins or the Knights tomorrow. Dolphins versus Knights tomorrow. The battle for 8th place. The battle to take on the Cowboys in the elimination final, 5th versus 8. Here comes James Fisher-Harris. The Panthers rocking the old brown and whites here tonight. Fisher-Harris in game number 200. Just a little extra bit of motivation here for the Panthers in this one. To give a happy game number 200 for Fisher-Harris. What is going on over here? Jeez. My screens are all buggered up. There we go, that's better. Fisher-Harris, his last season for the Panthers before he heads to the New Zealand Warriors, of course. And game number 200, as they've just informed us, Fisher-Harris is going to be another huge loss for the Panthers for next season. The player exodus. They seem to keep replacing them, though, don't they? They find a way to just replace them. It was a little bit over the top, wasn't it? I don't know, but in fairness, it's probably some sort of cultural significance. The whatever that was that he was wearing when he came out, like he was getting a grand entrance into WrestleMania. Flynn McLennan, ahoy there. Yes, game is about to get underway. Panthers versus the Titans. I can't help but notice the game is 1 minute late from kicking off, and James hasn't said anything about it. Why do I get in trouble for being 1 minute late, but they can kick off a game of footy 1 minute late, huh, James? Huh? Gaz Johnson says, big rugby day. Penrith first up, then Warrington versus Saints. I feel sick. Back to the wasted world of sports as kickoff has finally commenced. They must watch you, you son of a bitch. You cheeky bugger. Titans driven backwards here in the tackle. The Panthers rocking the brown and white. That's going to take a little bit of getting used to. As an early spread wide here from the Titans on attack, threatening the sideline. The headdress is called a lei, Dan. It's a mark of important moment for Maori and Pacific Islander people. You wore one handmade by your grandma on your high school graduation. Cheers, DJ Shaq, there for that little cultural education. Very much appreciate the knowledge drop. As always, my friend. Bo Unit says, Cowboys are riding in on a dark horse. Game of Mel ahoy. I like Melbourne says, I've heard of a lei. As the Panthers take the ball from the kick, the Titans get through their first set unscathed. Daniel Bate, ahoy mate. Alamotti getting involved early. Slow play the ball. Here's Fisher Harris. Geez, Fisher Harris looks even bigger in the brown and whites, right? Or is it just me? There's something about the brown and white. Because I understand that black is a black, they say, is a very slimming colour. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just saying that that's what they say. Maybe brown is not, because all the Panthers boys look substantially larger out there tonight. Like even bigger units than they normally do. Blair Andrews says, I had to drop a little on the Titans here. Paying $7 just to win. Unlikely, but you never know. Absolutely. No bets for this game, Gamer Mel. Oh, that's right. Blaze Talungi off to the Panthers next year. What a pickup that is. I'm really looking forward, honestly, after the season's over, when the grand final is all done and dusted, and we are looking for content, rugby league content here at the Wasted World of Sports, then certainly one of the things that I will be doing is having a look at the signings for next season and going through the potential teams and how they might line up. As the Panthers here from the kick return, bring it outside the 20. Both sides just feeling each other out at the moment, as you often see in the start of games. JJ, ahoy mate, if I didn't say so already. Panthers now up to the 40. Isaiah Yeo puts on a big charge. Isaiah Yeo says, enough of this feeling out nonsense. Time for some real go forward. And Fisher Harris fights his way over the halfway line. Fifth and last for the Panthers. Luai down the short side. Puts it high in the air. Contestable kick. It's going to fall perfectly. But what a take from Jojo Fafita. And the Titans back in possession. 3.5 minutes gone. No score. Both sides just going through the motions here. Quick play the ball and scoot it off down the short side. Go the Titans with Fodawaker. Up over halfway. Spreading the ball wide to the right. Taking on Luai. Down the short side they go. Foran gets the kick away. Taken by Dylan Edwards at the back. Military Dill, Mr. Reliable. Taking it on the full at the back, and Panthers back in possession. I don't watch AFL, sorry. I like Melbourne. So I did not see that game. Panthers outside their own 20. To'o goes on a dart upfield. Good run. Brian To'o without the headgear. That's going to take some getting used to. Fifth and last now for the Panthers. Only just outside their 40. Solid set of 6 defensively from the Titans. The kick is taken on the full. At the back by Khan Pereira. And the Panthers defense hits hard. Led by Liam Martin and forcing the error. An early spilt ball here. 5.5 minutes in. And the first mistake of the game. Liam Martin. Mitch Kenny was in there as well. Actually, you've got to give Mitch Kenny more credit for that than Liam Martin. And the Panthers will have a full set of 6 now on the attack. Adam Fanua-Blake is such a glorious signing for the Sharks. I'm disappointed that, as a consequence, Royce Hunt's out the door. I would have kept Royce Hunt and moved somebody else along. But look, if he wanted to go, what can you do? Richard Traynor, as of right now, you're single. But you're not allowed to mingle till she comes back on Thursday. Well, how does that work? Does the same... I would hope the same rule applies to her. Dylan Edwards gets on the outside, creates the overlap, and a try for Brian To'o, unmarked in the corner. And it's an easy play there for the Panthers, created by Dylan Edwards, getting on the outside of the defense, creating the clear overlap. Perfectly summed up there from Dylan Edwards. Could have gone short to Tongo. Decides to go out wide to To'o. Either way, a try for the Panthers. 4 points to 0 with the conversion to come from out wide. And that was just a little bit too easy. Seven and a half minutes gone. 4 minutes, 4 points to 0. Kick to come. Brian Kelly rocks and diamonds, says Tommy Lobb. Paul Alamotti with the kicking duties. Blair Andrew was going to put To'o for a trifecta, but only put him for a double. Well, I reckon he'll score too. I still think a double's a good shout. Alamotti from the sideline hooks it back around, but too far, and it misses the far upright. 4 points to 0. It remains. Panthers in the lead. South Sydney have signed 7 free agents for 2025. There you go. Uncle Wayne has been hard at work. Isn't it amazing? Because I'm sure that Wayne Bennett has been casting an eye over the Bunnies roster. For sure. For sure. Wayne Bennett has had a say in it. And to still coach the Dolphins potentially into the finals is quite a performance. Through the hands early, go the Panthers on play 1. 10 metres out from their own line, but can't get past Cam Pereira on this occasion. Liam Martin rocks it up for play 4. 30 out from their own line here. Leota gets the big legs pumping. 5th and last. Well defended again there from the Titans, it must be said. The Panthers are not making meters at will. And big defense from the Panthers, driving them backwards. Titans start 25 out from their own line here on play 1. 9 minutes gone. Panthers in the lead. But yes, I've got to say, the Titans' defense, they've had quite a few sets now to start this game where they've pinned the Panthers down there in their own half. But it was a pretty simple try to give up once the Panthers did indeed get down the other end. Oh, Blair Andrew coming in hard with the super chat. Cheers, mate. Jeez, I don't even have my shot bottle readily available for me. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes gone, sorry, in this first half. Titans on the attack, 20 metres out from the line. Through the hands, they shifted out to the left. 20 out from the try line, an opportunity for the Titans to hit back and perhaps even take the lead. Who'd have thought? Down the short side they go. The pop pass is called forward. Tanner Boyd to Brian Kelly. Forward pass is called. And yes, Blair Andrew. Cheers, mate, there for the super chat. Hang on, do I have a round of applause? I don't think I do. I'm not sure. There's got to be a round of applause on here somewhere, right? Good Lord, that's loud. I apologise. Sorry, that was really loud. But yes, cheers, Blair Andrew. It would have been nice to have something a bit more exciting than that. Panthers back in possession. Up over the 30 they go. Kenny to Yo. Wrapping back around with Edwards, who goes up to halfway before he's brought down in a try-saving effort by Sam Verrills. Front foot ball, though, for the Panthers now as Liam Martin takes it up to the 20, offloads to Alamotti. And now Tungo. Tungo spills the ball as he gets up to play it. 15 metres out from the Titans line, all the front foot momentum. And a mistake there from Isaac Tungo getting up to play the ball. And a little bit of a let-off here for the Titans. Terrible play the ball. I like Melbourne. There were too many options here for this one. There was no value in just stacking a same-game multi full of Panthers players. So I basically just didn't worry about it at all. The expectation is for the Panthers to win this quite big and quite comfortably. And yeah, there was just no value in anything. Huge hit from Tungo. He took the mistake very personally indeed. And he's just raced up and put a huge hit on Brian Kelly as Blair Andrew comes in with another super chat. Hope everyone has a blessed night. Well, cheers, Blair Andrew. As the kick goes down to Edwards, who takes it on the full. Brings it back for the Panthers. Down the short side he stays. .35 out from their own try line. Sonny Taruva. Talking about signings, of course. Sonny Taruva also joining Jerome Luai with the Tigers next year. To the 40-metre line they go. Picked up and dumped in the tackle. Was Jerome Luai. No, Schneider's out there. Now here's Luai in midfield. Big defense from the Titans. Fifth and last now. Schneider puts the kick up. Racing through is Isaiah Yeo. Racing through is Sorensen. Racing through is Martin. And they've got the ball. Fisher Harris throws it out to an unexpected Alamotti. And Moses Leota's there as well. Going to ground. 10 out from the Titans line. I feel like it was knocked on by Sorensen back there anyway. Cheers, Blair Andrew. You're there for the super chats. Penalty now for the Titans. Leota and Isaiah Yeo slow there to peel. I Like Melbourne says, I hope Penrith signs Jesse Ramian. Jesse Ramian would probably do well at the Panthers, to be honest. Might be a good pickup, that one. He'll be at the Sharks for a little bit yet, though. Up over halfway here, off the back of that penalty, the Titans. They're hanging in there, aren't they, the Titans? Certainly not disgracing themselves with this performance in the opening 15 and a half minutes. But then again, I mean, that can hardly be surprising. You expect that the game opens up towards the back end a little bit, more so than these opening stages. The gaps will start to open up now. Speaking of gaps, Jaden Campbell puts on the step, goes through one, goes through two. Jaden Campbell scores under the post. An individual effort out of absolutely nowhere. Jaden Campbell cutting back on the inside from a loose pass out the back, breaks the ankles of Liam Martin, bamboozles Dylan Edwards, and scores under the sticks. What a try, Jaden Campbell. And the Titans are about to take the lead. Oh, it couldn't possibly happen, could it? I know there's a very long way to go. An extremely long way to go, but geez, you couldn't even think about it, could you? Surely not. Jaden Campbell with a great individual effort, and then he puts the conversion over. It's Penrith 4, Jaden Campbell 6. But the Titans have got this opportunity for themselves on the back of some decent defense. I mentioned earlier there's been quite a few sets, and now they go the early shift, reaching behind his own back there. Jojo Fafita brings that one down. Does extremely well to hold on to it. Dare to dream, DJ Shack. This is what I'm talking about, mate. We don't. We surely... We can't even discuss it, surely, can we? Boyd gets it on to Campbell again. It can't possibly. Let's see where things are at halftime. They've put on some really solid defensive sets, the Titans. It's been really noticeable a couple of times, 2 or 3 at least. And I know 2 and 3 is not that many, but for the Panthers never get pinned down their own end of the field, ever, against anybody. But there's been a couple of really noticeable times, at least, in their sets of 6, where they've only just made it beyond their 40-metre line and been forced to kick on the back of the Titans' defence. And that's presented them the field position that's then given them that opportunity for the try. They want to go out with a bang here, the Titans. Here's Fisher-Harris up to the Titans' 40-metre line on play 5. And this is what I'm talking about. This is where you expect the Panthers to end up. Through the hands, they're going to have a run on the 5th and last. Alamotti now kicks in behind to a perfectly positioned Jaden Campbell. And we come back for the penalty to the Panthers. Look at where Jaden Campbell parked himself there on that play. He starts in the middle of the field, and you just watch him in back play here as this comes down the short side for the Panthers, and he starts to pick up his pace, and he's right there for the bounce. Perfectly positioned there at the back. Penalty to the Panthers, though. They put it into touch. 25 metres out. No thought of the 2 points to lock us up, because it was a fair way out, so... 20 metres from the line. Yo, inside ball to Fisher-Harris. James, I'm probably going to have a nap. Actually, the old fella needs a nap before the All Blacks game. As Dylan Edwards, of all people, you don't see Dylan Edwards make mistakes like that normally. He's dropped it cold, out the back of shape, and he just doesn't make mistakes like that. This is unreal. Are they feeling the pinch? The Panthers. This is not the three-peat premiership winning Panthers of old. Oh, we can't seriously discuss it, can we? We can't honestly be thinking about this scenario. 6 points to 4, the Titans lead. 20 minutes gone. Big defense now from the Panthers, though, driving them backwards, determined to keep them down this end of the park. Loose pass out the back there from Liu. But it pops up nicely for Arama Hau. I think I'm saying that correctly. For the Titans on play 3. Inside ball here for Randall. Randall straightens. Takes it to the 40-metre line. Their own side of halfway here, the Titans. 5th and last. Foreign. From inside the 40. Taken on the full at the back by Edwards. Edwards throws it to Taruva. Taruva is caught on the 30-metre line. Slow going at the moment here for the Panthers. Which might not be a bad position for them, to be honest. Obviously, when you're a three-peat champion, the target's on your back. So it might not be the worst thing in the world for them to have a few losses coming into the final series. Just to take the sights off them just a little bit as Luai dances around in midfield. And he's brought down now on the 5th and last. 30 metres out from the Titans line. They go right to Schneider, who puts the kick up. Contestable. Calm Pereira moves forward and takes it well. Liam Martin barrels him as soon as he takes it. Oh, 100% DJ Shack. It was that drop ball from Edwards. That drop ball from Dylan Edwards. You just don't see that normally. There's something in the air tonight. Oh, Campbell's down. Campbell's limping in back play. That would be huge for the Titans. Blair Andrews says, who is leaving Panthers at the end of this year? Luai, Taruva, Fisher-Harris. I mean, that's the three obvious ones. Overlap created down this near side. Here go the Titans again. Jojo Fafita with the inside ball to Bo Fermo. Fermo offloads to Randall. 20 metres out from the line now. Fifth and last. Numbers to Burn on the left. Can they create the overlap? The grubber kick in behind the line. It sits up for To'o, and To'o is half a metre out from his own try line as the Panthers scramble. And the Titans race up now and put more pressure on. Tackle 2. 5 out from their own line here, Penrith. Oh, the Titans. They can feel it. There's something in the air, as I just said, and the Titans well and truly feel it. A line break, clean line break, down that right-hand edge as the Panthers now shift. Alamotti loses the ball, and the Titans will have a full set of 6 now. 30 metres out from the Panthers line, another mistake from Penrith that you don't normally see. Paul Alamotti with a loose carry, and this ball spills out the back and into touch. I can't believe that I'm saying these words, but the Titans are on top here. 24 minutes gone in this match, and it's the Titans on top. They're carrying all the momentum. They're leading on the scoreboard by 2 points. And here they come again, the Titans. 30 metres out from the line. Foreign. Inside it goes to Clark. Backs into the defence. They're 20 metres out here on play 2 in midfield. Options left and right. They go left with Foreign. Out the back it goes to Boyd. Bringing into the line, Jaden Campbell again, who fends off one. Oh, he's had a blinder to start this game, Jaden Campbell. Foreign out to Boyd. Boyd puts the fend on Luai. Goes within 10 of the line in front of the post here. Play 4. Quick play the ball. Left to Clark. Campbell, grab a kick in behind the line, looking for himself there. And it's loose out the back, and the Panthers have to knock it dead. Goal line dropout. Great vision by Jaden Campbell. One of the most noticeable things, DJ Shack, I'll say this. A noticeable thing about Jaden Campbell as well, because he used to get manhandled a lot. And obviously what happens, I'm not saying this like it's a surprising thing. I'm saying this is what we expected. Jaden Campbell is noticeably starting to bulk up as he continues to grow. Like he's just a kid, basically. He's going to continue growing and bulking up. And I'm noticing more and more in contact, he's starting to hold his own. He is going to be a very, very dangerous player a couple of years down the track. And a very key ingredient in this Titans team. But that is just one thing. Yes, you expect that to happen. As the Panthers claim the short restart. They go short from Jerome Luai. And Schneider collects the loose ball. So certainly not unexpected. But yes, he's quite clearly, noticeably bulking up and getting stronger there, Jaden Campbell. Liam Martin up over halfway. Fifth and last, though. Schneider with the kick down the short side again. It's a wobbly old one. Straight down the throat of Campbell, who backs himself into the Panthers' defence and holds his own, and more than holds his own. Chews off some metres. Titans now up towards halfway again. On play 3. Oh, no. Kieran Foran, of all people, now spills the ball cold. Panthers back in possession now. 0 tackle on halfway. These are mistakes you just can't make. 40 out from the line. And here come the Panthers now. Tolau up inside the 30. 6 again now for Isaiah Yeo. Sorensen back to Luai. Luai skips around in midfield and offloads to Edwards. Edwards cuts back in field. 10 metres out from the line, Edwards is brought down. That's tackle 1. 5 out from the line. Penalty. Do they take the 2 here for the Panthers? I've got to say, what an acknowledgement this would be to the Titans if the Panthers take the 2. I mean, I think they should. In all honesty, I think they should. Level it up. It's a give 2-pointer. No, they tap and go. What an acknowledgement it would be to the Titans' performance tonight if they did. They want more. They want to stick the knife in here at that mistake, the Panthers. Yo, inside to Smith. Smith is caught 5 metres out. They'll probably make a complete fool of me here and score a try, but I would have taken the 2 for sure. Level it up. Respect the opposition. They're playing well, the Titans. Respect that. Take the 2. Tie it up. Tungo plays it. Luai in midfield. Out to Schneider, who is hammered in the tackle. Jojo Fafita jams in. Way off his wing and puts the hit on Schneider. 5th and last now. Just to the left of the post. A couple of metres out, the Panthers. They could have had the 2. Down the short side. Luai to Schneider. Pops it up for Alamotti, who throws it back to Schneider, who spills it under the defensive pressure that the Titans have put on. They have forced another mistake, and they should have taken the 2. You've got to respect the opposition that's in front of you. The Titans have come to play. Respect and acknowledge that and take the 2 to level it up. And now they're still behind and they've given up possession. 29 minutes gone. Titans back in possession. There's a slight hush around this crowd. Through the hands now, Panthers defending. Titans 40 out from their own line. Now from dummy half, some space opens up. And it's almost a clean line break from Beau Fermor. Good meters here, 5th and last. 40 out from the Panthers line. The kick is low and flat. Grubbering through for Edwards. It pops up for him nicely. And Edwards brings it back to the 20 metres line. Taruva now with another 10 as he backs into the defence. 30 minutes gone. 6 points to 4. Titans. To'o tries to get some go forward for the Panthers, but it's slow, and it's not easy for the Panthers at the moment. Yo goes the right way. Up over halfway on play 4. Short side they stay. Schneider to Martin. Martin winds up, and he's met hard in the defence. Loses it out the back now. The Titans again. Defensive pressure, forcing the mistake. We have seen Dylan Edwards and now Liam Martin that don't normally make these kinds of errors, making these kinds of errors. We've seen other players make errors as well, but it's not as unexpected from them. And I'm talking about Schneider and Alamotti, who have also come up with errors in the face of the defensive pressure. You just don't normally see this from Liam Martin and Dylan Edwards, though. The other players, yes, on occasion you do. But not Dylan Edwards and Liam Martin. This is immense defensive pressure from the Titans that they're putting on in this first half. 6 points to 4, and it's Titans ball. Foran out to Boyd. Boyd dummies and goes straight through. Brought down by the jersey. Clutching at the jersey was Liam Martin to bring him down. 30 out from the line, but front foot ball now, and opportunities against a stagnant defensive line. 6 more tackles to boot as the Panthers are caught offside. This is impressive from the Titans. Can they bag some more points? I can't believe we're even having this discussion as Haas plays it 20 out from the line. And now they shift left and spill it on play 2. Dylan Edwards collects the loose ball, and that's the 0 tackle. And Panthers go wide early. Luai tries to get on the outside. 20 out from their line here, the Panthers. On play 2 now. That was a big mistake, that one. Titans letting them off the hook. Panthers looking rattled and a little clueless. Yo, to Schneider, who dummies. It almost opens up for him. Takes it up to halfway here on play 3. Kenny goes quick. Links up with Yo. Out the back to Luai. Luai puts the skip on. Has Sorensen running off the hip, but the defense from Beau Fermor rocks him backwards. That is centre on second row forward, and he has absolutely barreled him. Here's Alamotti now, down the left-hand edge. Steps. Randall stays with him, and they bring him down on the 5th and last. 20 metres out from the try line. Oh, God, what have I done? I'm pocket dialing somebody. I apologise to that person. Kick across field. Contestable. Tap back by the Panthers. But don't tell me that's Jaden Campbell there. It is. Jaden Campbell perfectly positioned once more to tidy up the mess. And the Titans come away with it. 10 out from their own line. Risky offload. They don't want to get ahead of themselves here, the Titans. That was an unnecessary offload that could have gone south very quickly. 20 out from the line, their own line here, the Titans on play 3. To the middle of the park. Now they spread it wide. Out to their right-hand edge. Play 4. 30 out. 5th and last now. Chris Randall might have copped a high one here. He's going to stay down and play for the penalty. And he's going to get the penalty. Chris Randall stays down, plays for the penalty, and secures it for the Titans. And fair enough, they're just a little too high from Mitch Kenny. Maybe the Panthers shouldn't wear the brown and whites, Gaz. That'd be interesting. Here might be a question for our statisticians in the chat room, and maybe one for the old Panther as well. Or maybe one for you, Gaz, or somebody who might know. What is the Panthers' record in the modern era? So I'm not talking about back when they used to wear the brown and whites, but I'm just curious. What would the Panthers' record be donning the old brown and whites in the modern era? Just for a laugh. Just out of curiosity. 34 and a half minutes gone in this one. The Titans lead 6-4 in a low-scoring affair. 30 metres out from the try line. On play 4, here go the Titans. Racing quickly from dummy half is Verrills. On the 5th and last, chews off some extra metres. They're 12 out from the line now. Crossfield kick here from Tanner Boyd. Perfectly placed, and they win the leap to the ball, the Titans, but then it's spilt forward. Losing the contest in the air again, though, the Panthers. Perfectly placed kick from Tanner Boyd. Little bit of a cheeky escort there from Jerome Luai as well. It was far enough off the ball, I suppose, to get away with it, but still running the risk. Edwards brings it outside the 20. "35 and a half minutes gone. Titans in the lead. Yo, dummies! It almost opens up for him in midfield. 5th and last. Quick play the ball. Front foot ball. Luai puts the kick up. It's a little too heavy, is it? No, it's perfectly placed. And the Titans have done extremely well here with Jojo Fafita to stay in the field of play. Right in the field of play, just. I thought Luai had overcooked the kick. 4 minutes to go till the break. Boyd just shuffling the ball on to Alec. Going nowhere fast in this set of 6. The Titans, 5th and last now, 30 out from their own try line. Big kick needed. Tanner Boyd coming through with the effort taken on the full at the back by Taruva. The crowd boos. They want a penalty. They need a penalty for their side here. Up to halfway on play 3. 37 minutes gone. Luai in midfield. Takes it to the line. Out the back to Schneider. Pops it up to nobody. It's loose on the deck and Edwards taps it back. And they've lost 20 metres here, the Panthers. You just don't see this happen. Down the short side. Tungo now loses it and the Titans have it on halfway. This is incredible. You just don't see mistakes like this from the Panthers. The defensive pressure the Titans are putting on. They are dismantling the Panthers here tonight. Are they showing us the blueprint? Well, they come up with a mistake of their own here, the Titans, and gift possession back to Penrith with 2 minutes remaining till the halftime break. 6 points to 4. Titans have got themselves well and truly entrenched in this fight. Oh, this is Titans ball. No, it's not. Okay, Jaden Campbell was just being a cheeky little bugger and holding on to the ball. Panthers with the feed now. 40 out from their own line. Inside ball here for Smith, I believe that is. No, it's Luke Garner who takes it up. .40 out from the try line. On play 3 now, the Panthers. 1.5 minutes to go till the halftime break. They get a 6 again. Smith now up to the 30. In midfield, here's Luai down the left. Steps, slips on the turf. Fires it back across the face of post to Yo. Schneider pops it up for Martin. Martin goes to ground on play 2. Last minute of the first half. Quick play the ball. Schneider will put a kick on play 2. And it's tapped dead by Kieran Foran, who's got those old legs pumping to get back there. Goal line dropout. Not sure that was the right play there by Schneider. With such little time remaining in the half, it was an interesting call so early in the tackle count. So put some questionable attacking decisions on top of the ball handling. And it's not been a great half at all for the Panthers. The Titans go short. This is loose out the back, but it falls for Schneider. 10 seconds left. They'll probably only get this one last play out at the Panthers. Luai tries to step on the outside. He's wrapped up and brought down, and that will be the halftime break. Halftime here. 6 points to 4. The Titans take the lead into the halftime break. The Panthers are no, they're not challenging. And it's halftime. 6 points to 4. The Titans lead the Panthers. I can't believe what I'm saying. The Titans lead the Panthers here 6 points to 4 at the halftime break. Wow, the Panthers have been out of sorts, but they've been out of sorts because of the Titans' defensive pressure. The Titans have not defended this well all season long, it must be said. They've saved their best for last, that's for certain. And they haven't extended their lead purely because they've made some attacking errors themselves. The Titans' ball handling down the other end has been disgraceful. Equal with the Panthers, really, I would say, in terms of mistakes. And a little piece of Jaden Campbell magic to create the try and get the conversion. That's been the difference between the two teams at the moment, apart from, as I said, the aforementioned Titans defense, which has just been on point to start this match. Can they keep it up in the second half? Do we dare to dream? Is there an upset on the cards of epic proportions? Has anybody tipped the Titans in the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest? More importantly, SC, ahoy there, mate. SC says, I'm English and tipped the Panthers 1-12. Gaz Johnson says, this is bad. I picked Dragons, Dogs, and Panthers this morning. Maybe I should pick Saints against us. Can't believe it. There you go. Halftime here, though, 6 points to 4. I'm sure that Ivan Cleary will give him a good old rev up at the halftime break. And we'll see what the second half brings here for the Panthers and the Titans. Waste to World of Sports. Be right back after this for all the second half action. Thanks for being with us.
Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and take pass last from the kickoff to the final whistles blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With a laugh and a cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll wave the road, from sideline jokes to post-match tales. All big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporting crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Oh, wasted world. drink some beer. Yeah.
Wow, half-time here, 6 points to 4. The Titans never would have expected this. It's only 2 points. But for the Panthers to be ahead just in possession, 51 to 49%. When do the Panthers lead the possession stakes and trail in the game? Unbelievable. Finals footy kicking off next week. I love this. There's actually a countdown timer for finals footy. 5 days, 22 hours, 33 minutes, and 30 seconds until the final series starts. Looking forward to it. I can't believe, though, that we are at that stage in the season. Unbelievable. We are at the back end of the season, officially counting down the days till season's end. And luckily for us, there is some stuff coming up still. So even at the end of the NRL season proper, there's going to be the Pacific Championships. We've still got rugby union action coming up. And who knows what else might pop up here on the Waste of Water Sports moving forward. Super League, by the way, Super League finals are a thing that will most definitely be happening. So look forward to that. I'm curious to see, because obviously I have not followed the English Super League, but I'm going to be very, very interested, not only to just see the, I guess you would call it the market for it. What's the viewership going to be like for it, comparatively to the NRL? But I'm also keen to see just the former NRL names that are over there, because I've got no doubt at all there will be some very, very familiar names that pop up on some of those team sheets over there in the English Super League. So I'm looking forward to covering some of the finals action throughout September and October. It's going to be an action-packed month, to say the least. Oh, Knights and the Dolphins tomorrow. Who is going to take 8th spot on the ladder? Will anybody take 8th spot on the ladder out of that match? What a turn-up that would be. What an absolutely unbelievable turn-up it would be if there was no 8th spot on the ladder claimed. And it's in fact the Raiders that hold on to it. Wouldn't be good for me, but half-time here, 6 points to 4. The Titans with the lead over the Panthers. I can't believe that those words are leaving my mouth. Bizarre. Can the Titans go on with it in the second half? I feel like they've just not really... how do I say this correctly? I would say that the Panthers, in fairness, probably have way more upside in this second half, or more improvement in them. Maybe the better way to say it. Not to say that the Titans can't improve on their performance. They had a lot of dropped ball and everything themselves on attack. Defensively, I don't think they can get too much better. And maybe without some of those mistakes that the Panthers have been unusually making, could be a completely different second half. Spinner Shark says, beef nachos for dinner here, Dad. Very nice. Oh, you heard me talking about nachos last night, didn't you? That was such a big distraction for me throughout the course of the evening. The bloody nachos. Food truck up the back. Whoops, haven't got that far over here yet, Spinner Shark. It's still... Oh, it's 8:30. Okay, I was going to say it's still early. Well, 8:30 is still early, isn't it? It's 8:30 and we've still got 40 minutes of NRL action to get through before considerations like that come into play. And also, of course, coming up later tonight, Springboks versus the All Blacks. A must-win for the All Blacks in the context of the Rugby Championship. I feel like South Africa probably already have the Rugby Championship secured. As a matter of fact, I would say they do, well and truly. But it's a must-win for the All Blacks. Regardless, just for the All Blacks, a team that obviously don't deal with losing too well, because it doesn't happen all that often. The Wallabies will play Argentina very, very early tomorrow morning. Around about 8 a.m., if I'm not mistaken. So we've got 1 a.m. South Africa versus the All Blacks, and then 5 a.m. Argentina versus the Wallabies. Then 2 p.m. for the Manly Sharks game, and 4 p.m. the blockbusting finish to the weekend at Knights versus Dolphins to see who will claim 8th spot on the ladder, or will there be a miracle and that game ends in a draw and the Raiders advance through. Still a lot that could happen here. In the final round of the final regulation round of NRL season 2024. Still plenty on the line. Second half getting ready to get underway here. Titans over the Panthers, 6 points to 4, if you can believe that. I cannot believe it. It's amazing, the defensive effort that they've put on. 6 points to 4. The Titans, can they go on with it here in the second 40? Or will the Panthers come racing back into this contest? Well, not that they're out of the contest, but you know what I mean? Random Shark supporter there in the background. Good to see. It's nice to see a random something other than South Sky. Titans get us underway in the second half. Panthers will have first use of it. Luai takes the kickoff and offloads to Lindsay Smith to take the first hit up. Do you reckon Wasted Water Sports should cover the Bathurst 1000? That'd be interesting. I don't know diddly squat about it, but I do enjoy some motor racing. Formula One primarily is my go-to motor racing, but I could certainly surround myself with people who do have the technical knowledge of the sport. Liam Martin runs the inside line. 40 out from their own try line here. Edwards up over halfway. They've started with a wicked pace here, the Panthers, to this second half. They are fired up, I think, at the halftime break as Luai puts the kick down. And bobbling the ball there was Jojo Fafita, but he gets it on the second attempt. What a huge mistake that would have been. Claiming the ball on the second attempt, though, and keeping it in possession for the Titans. Panthers have started this second half up a gear or two from the first half, that's for sure. Robert M says it's the Sunday after the NRL Grand Final. Oh, okay, so it's a while away. I've got plenty of time to organise this. Well, not a while away. That's actually very, very soon. But yes, I do have time to organise that. That's nice. Fifth and last here. Titans get the kick away. Turuva's under it. Takes it well. Brings it back to the 30. Panthers in possession. Slow. Play the ball. Very lucky to not be a penalty. Oh, they can't buy a penalty here, the Panthers. That was a very slow play of the ball. And another one. To'o takes it up towards halfway there on play 3. Here's Edwards, inside ball that goes to Liam Henry. On tackle 4, inside Titans territory. 6 again, later the tackle count. Oh, that could be critical. 2.5 minutes gone in the second half. And Garner's pulled down here on play 1 after that set restart. Back infield to Smith. Tackle 2, 25 out from the line. Panthers looking for first blood. Luai down the short side. Gives it off infield to Alamotti. Alamotti is rocked backwards in the hit. The Titans certainly do not have the same defensive impact that they ended the first half with. Caught in front of the post here on play 4. They're just a metre out here, the Panthers. From a dream start for the second half. Schneider infield to Edwards. Edwards bumps off the tackle and scores. Penrith claim the lead. 8 points to 6. Dylan Edwards scores. That's 1 for To'o, 1 for Edwards. And that's the Panthers back in front. Much like their first try in the match for Brian To'o, it was all a little bit too easy. Is that the wake-up call that the Titans needed to lift themselves? Try confirmed for Dylan Edwards, bumping off Jaden Campbell to score. Do I ever watch the Isle of Man? The fact that I even have to look this up suggests that the answer is probably no. Isle of Man. TT. No. No, but that looks pretty wild, I'm going to say. Try for Dylan Edwards. Alamotti. What should be a simple conversion here to put the Panthers out 10 points to 6. And a great start to the second half for the home side. Mr. Reliable's back. Military Dill. Alamotti pops it over. 10 points to 6, the Panthers lead. Back on top, back in front. This is where we expect to see Penrith. I like Melbourne says Billy Slater or Dylan Edwards. Dylan Edwards every day of the week. Under the modern day rules, I mean, it's hard to compare eras, isn't it? This is the problem. Because under the modern day rules, Billy Slater would spend more time in the sin bin than he would on the park. So it's very hard to compare eras. There have been rules made because of Billy Slater kicking people in the face and whatnot. So yeah, I think in the modern game, Billy Slater would spend a lot of time on the sidelines. Is dumped in the tackle. Panthers on top, though. Edwards up over halfway. Stands in the tackle. Looking for a quick play the ball here on tackle 4. They're going to kick early. Schneider puts it in behind the line. Needs to find the grass and does. It sits up for Campbell. Campbell slips and collects the ball with one arm. That could have been very embarrassing for Jaden Campbell. He's done extremely well under those circumstances to reel that ball in with one hand as he was slipping in the turf. There were Panthers everywhere before there was another Titans support player, so that could have been very embarrassing. Big defense here by the Panthers. They have clearly gone up a gear at the halftime break. They copped the rev up from Ivan, and they've come out a completely different team here in the second half. 5th tackle now on the Titans, and they're still inside their own 20. Massive kick needed from Foran. Kicks it down the middle of the park. It is a good kick and, importantly, finds the turf. It pops up for Edwards at the back, though, and Edwards will return it to halfway. Almost to halfway here on play one. Great field position. The Panthers, yes, they have noticeably, in this opening 6.5 minutes, just lifted a cog or two. The rev up from Ivan Cleary doing the trick. And they are a completely different looking team here. To'o chews off some more meters. 25 out from the line in midfield here. Play 3. Smith back on the inside. Takes tackle 4. 10 meters out from the line. Here's Yo to Schneider. Runs across the face of the defense and then links up with Tungo. 5th and last now. Still inside the 10. Kenny runs from dummy half. On his own, Kenny, he's caught. Flips it out the back to Edwards. It's loose on the ground. Edwards gives it to Luai. Schneider. Garner to Alamotti. Was it touched by a Titan as it goes into touch over the sideline? Schneider claims there was a touch from a Titan. Will it be 6 more tackles or will it be Titans ball? Well, that's Titans ball, you would think. I don't think there was a touch there. Titans ball. That was just a loose pass out the back. And the Titans hold on. $10-6, the Panthers lead. 20 out from their own line here. Gold Coast. Play 3. Through the hands now. Boyd. Sends it through the back line. Play 4. Just short of halfway. Boyd in a dummy half. Here's King Jaffe Joffa. Up over halfway on the 5th and last. Boyd gets the kick away. Should be taken on the full at the back here for Edwards. Does. And brings it back. Straight up the middle. Almost to the 20-meter line. Schneider in a dummy half for To'o. To'o dummies out wide. Cuts back in field. Panthers with a great start to this second half. 9 minutes gone. Penalty to Penrith. The second effort there on Taruva. And the Panthers get another piggyback upfield now. They'll be in great field position. They're not challenging this, are they? No. Oh, I was going to say, thank God. The Titans would have just burnt their challenge. Kick into touch, 40 meters out from the Titans line. Here come the Panthers. Ready to mount an attack. Isaiah Yo into contact in midfield. 25 out. Options left and right. They go left with Luai. Inside to Smith. Smith backs into the defense. Stands in the tackle. Looks for a quick play of the ball. Gets it. Kenny sends it to Yo. Yo. Short pass off the hip to Henry. Henry's 5 meters out before he's brought down on play 4. Chance here for the Panthers. Kenny fires it out to Yo again. To Luai. Grubber kick in for Smith. It pops up. Oh, for Luke Garner it is. The grubber kick in behind from Jerome Luai. And it sits up for Luke Garner to score an easy try. And yes, credit to the Titans for their first half. But the Panthers have just come out in the second and gone up a few gears that the Titans just don't have. And this is what I was talking about. There's a lot more improvement in the Panthers, I'm afraid, than the Titans. And yeah, I fear they might run away with this now. For 40 minutes, they had us believing. But in the opening stanza of this second half, the opening 10 minutes, the Panthers have just said, not tonight, boys. Not on our watch. And they have ripped this game out of the hands of the Titans. And they're in full control now, Penrith. About to become 16-6. 10 minutes gone in the second half. Wasted World of Sports. I'm just having a quick look here. 3,399 subscribers. Thank you so much. Wasted World of Sports. You're all stars, all of you. Surely we will hit the 3,400 this weekend. If not, later tonight, as the Springboks take on the All Blacks. Alamotti lines up this conversion. Should be a relatively simple one. And it should be 16 points to 6 with the Panthers just like that in the second half, back on top. Over it goes, and it is indeed the Panthers out to a 10-point lead very suddenly. They got the G up from Ivan, and they have come out in the second half and just exploded. Have the Panthers. This is what we were expecting to see much earlier, though. Credit to the Titans for their first half display. As the Titans restart, Luai takes the kickoff. And here's Smith. Lindsay Smith takes it outside the 10. 3 tries to 1 now in favour of the Panthers. To'o in the 7th minute, but then it was all Titans. Campbell scoring in the 16th minute. But now, tries to Edwards and Garner. A mistake from the Panthers and Liam Martin. Here we go. Caster Ben says, go Panthers. Liam Martin comes up with the spilt ball. Still not having it all their own way here, the Panthers. A chance for the Titans. An important one at that as well. If they score here, they'll keep themselves in touching distance, will the Titans. Liam Martin's not happy about it. Scrum down for the Titans. 30 out from the Panthers line. They feed. Campbell's used as a decoy over on the left. Big defense on Fermor on the right, though. Huge tackle. And they rock him backwards. 30 metres out still. In at first receiver for some reason is Arama Hau. Plays the ball. Here's Foran. Inside ball that goes to King Jaffe Joffa. That's tackle 3. They're not going anywhere here, the Titans. But 30 out from the Panthers line. Still an opportunity. Haas with the offload. The flick pass to Campbell. Campbell's caught slightly high. But goes to ground 20 metres out on play 4. Opportunity still there for the Titans. Foran out to Boyd. Boyd runs across the face of the defence and links up out wide with Alec Wank. Wank. And a ball spills forward. And To'o comes away with it. Brian To'o picks up the loose ball. What's his name? Jacob Alec Wink. I'm just going to call him Alec so that I don't accidentally say something else again. Brian To'o does well, though, to come away with that loose ball. Panthers back in possession now. Schneider. Infield to Tungo. Up towards the halfway line. On play 3. Panthers well on top here. Yo to Luai. Garner straightens, pops it back to Luai. Luai dances around on the edge, fires it back in field for Smith. Smith gets back to his feet, gives it to Yo in midfield, bumps off 1. Isaiah Yo still standing. That's tackle 4. They stay on the left here for Schneider to Smith. Smith dummies. Goes to ground on the 5th and last. 20 metres out here, the Panthers. Staying on the short side again. Luai cuts back open, puts the dance on, grubbers in behind the line, and it's spilled to the back by Jaden Campbell. And that's the result for the Panthers. A full set of 6 now, 10 metres out, and a mistake from Jaden Campbell. Should have taken that one, really. $55 minutes gone. In this contest, Panthers about to go on the attack, starting to look a little bit more like their ruthless old selves here, the Panthers, slowly but surely. Scrum down, 10 metres out. You wouldn't expect that they make mincemeat out of this. Luai from the scrum gives it to Alamotti. Alamotti is taken 5 metres out. Yo at first receiver. Pops this one up for Liam Henry. In front of the post. 5 out. Tackle 2. Kenny flies it left to Yo. Inside to Smith. Isaiah Yo has definitely upped his presence in midfield as the link man that we expect him to be. Kenny, Yo's used as the decoy. Out the back to Luai. Luai stands in the tackle, offloads back to Yo. Edwards has got it in midfield. Steps 1, steps 2, straightens, almost goes through half a gap. Tackle 4, still inside the 10 here. Luai to Schneider. Schneider fends, loses the ball. Titans have it. Titans lose it. Double knock on. Scrappy still from the Panthers, though. It looked like that opening 10 minutes, it looked like the Panthers were going to click into gear. They haven't, really. Titans are still hanging on in there. Double knock on. First one against the Panthers. It's safe to say that Brad Schneider is no Nathan Cleary. In all fairness. Neutralizer, ahoy! You just found out the Raiders won. You're happy with that? You should be. The Raiders were trailing the Dragons 24 points to 10 at halftime as it opens up here for Boyd. Boyd spills it. And the Panthers will have the ball back now, 10 metres out from the Gold Coast line. An early shift from the scrum on play 1. Tanner Boyd spills it cold in the impact there from Liam Martin. 24 points to 10, the Dragons were up at halftime. And the Raiders with the match-winning try from Big Red Corey Horsburgh to make it 26 points to 24 at full time in favour of the Raiders. A disaster of a second half from the Dragons. Tackle 2 now for the Panthers. 10 metres out from the line. Kenny to Luai. Up to Edwards. Inside for Tungo. Tungo heads back towards the posts. Still 5 metres out from the line here. Play 3. Kenny takes a couple of steps before giving it out to Yo. Schneider back in field to Garner. Garner wants a second. Tackle 4. Kenny out to Yo again. Pops this one up for Henry. Henry half a metre short here on play 5. In front of the sticks, Kenny from dummy half. Grubber kicks in behind the line, and it sets up for the Titans. A very unhappy looking Ivan Cleary, as you would expect. Big defence now, driving Alec backwards towards the end goal area. Play 2, the Titans trapped inside their own 10-metre line. More big defence here from the Panthers. That's play 3. They're still inside their 10. Brian Kelly tries to milk a penalty. And he only comes up with an error. Well, he's tried to milk a penalty. Mr. Rocks and Diamonds himself. And now he gives away a penalty for dissent right out in front. A gift 2 points. It goes from bad to worse for Brian Kelly. He tries to milk a penalty initially. Comes up with the error. Fires up at the referee. And the referee says, I'll have none of that, thanks, mate. A gift 2 points. If they want it. They'll tap and go here, the Panthers. And that was just silliness all around from Brian Kelly. Trying to milk the penalty in the first place. Comes up with the error instead. And to compound the error, he fires up at the referee and gives away a penalty. And puts himself on the radar. Through the hands now to Ruva on the edge. In space. Has to cut back in field. Tackle 2 on that far touchline. 5 out from the line. Panthers ball. Luai. Double pumps out the back to Schneider. Yo in midfield. Runs it to the line. Pops it up for Edwards. Edwards to Tungo. Tungo taps it up for To'o. And To'o fights his way over the line. Gets the ball down to score his second. Brian To'o gets a double. It's going up as no try. It's gone up as no try here, importantly. Well, To'o fights his way over the line. He's held up here initially. He's held up. To'o held up still. And this cannot be awarded. It's gone up as no try. The on-field call, no try. Unless we get conclusive evidence, it's going to stay a no try. And there is no conclusive evidence in there. Apart from that, maybe. But does To'o have hands on the ball there? You can't say conclusively. We do have a shot of the ball on the ground, but no clear evidence that To'o has still got possession of it when it happens. And I can't see a way that this gets overruled. It's gone up as no try. I imagine it stays no try. 59.5 minutes gone. And To'o's going to have to wait a little bit longer for that double. The Titans' defense scrambles again. Brian To'o would have been in for all money there. Important defense from the Titans, and they continue to just hang in. Titans ball. 20 minutes to go, and they just continue to hold on and make a pest of themselves here, the Titans. And now they secure a penalty. They tap and go. Campbell. Quick tap and makes 30 or 40 metres upfield. This is play one now. 40 out from the Panthers line. Numbers to the left, but they stay straight up the middle. On play two. 60 minutes gone. Into the last quarter of this match. Here come the Titans now. Foran. On to Haas. Haas stands in the three-man tackle. Can't get a quick play of the ball away as he's wrapped up. I said UFC. It's your banter. Whilst trust me and believe me, banter is never taken heart. As this kick in behind the line from Foran sits up. It's loose. It's been stolen away from Edwards, and the Titans might have manufactured a try here. The Titans have manufactured a try out of nothing. Brian Kelly rips the ball away from Dylan Edwards at the back, and the Titans are well and truly back into this one. Tanner Boyd with the grubber in behind the line. Dylan Edwards was perfectly positioned, but gets in a one-on-one situation with Brian Kelly, who steals the ball away. What a try. $16 points to 10. Let's have a look at this one-on-one steal. Brian Kelly on Edwards. Rocks and Diamonds strikes again. Tommy Lobb. 16 points to 10. Kick to come, and the Titans are not going away here. They are staying in this contest. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. The bunker has intervened here, and this is going to be called a knock-on against Brian Kelly. Well, this, I think, is a very unfair call. This is a very unfair call against the Titans, I've got to say. It's going to be no try. It's going to remain 16 points to 6, and Penrith. Boy, they've dodged a bullet there. Zakor Kadir. The Titans are out even if they win this game. Yep, this is their last game of the season, no matter what. High contact now on Taruva, who magically gets up after the penalty is awarded, and I really hate seeing that. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's my team or my most hated team. I hate seeing that. Staying down, milking the penalty, clutching your neck, and then as soon as you hear the whistle, I'm all good. Magic, folks. Magic. Penalty to the Panthers, though. Up towards halfway. Luai onto Fisher-Harris. King Jaffe Joffers on report for that. Fisher Harris plays it on halfway. Luai inside to Leota. And Leota makes a good burst of 10 or 15 metres there to the Titans 40-metre line. Schneider to Alamotti. Inside the 20. They're making good progress here, the Panthers. On play 3. Schneider out to Yo. Pops it up for Leota. Tackle 4. 20 metres out. Kenny goes from dummy half. It shuts down on him. And he takes tackle 5 in front of the post here. 10 metres out. Edwards slots into dummy half. Gives it to Yo out the left to Luai. Luai on the wraparound. Now it sits up for Alamotti. Alamotti dives and bounces the ball in the face of some solid scrambling defence from the Titans again. It's going up as no try. But again, applaud the Titans' defence, forcing the Panthers wide. And Alamotti is taken towards the sideline and spills this ball. The Gold Coast Titans' defence, no matter what happens for the remainder of this game, you have to give credit to them for what they've put up tonight. I mean, they are forcing these Panthers' mistakes in the face of the aggressive, hard-hitting defence that's been lacking from the Titans all year, probably, it's fair to say. They've scrambled well again and saved another try. Zero tackles, 7 tackle set for the Titans back in possession. Still trailing by 10, 18 minutes to go. The Panthers have not run away with this game like we sort of expected them to. Can Penrith make it 4 years in a row winning the premiership? They certainly can. They're more than capable. Nathan Cleary returning for the finals will be key for the Panthers' chances, though, I would dare say. Don't know that with the Storm with Melbourne in the form that they're in, I don't know that the Panthers could do it without Nathan this year. A very, very key ingredient. A fully fit and firing Nathan Cleary, though, the Panthers are still probably the team to beat. Horan down the short side on the 5th and last. Puts the kick up. Edwards is under it. Lost forward by the Titans. Fisher Harris is back there. And then barrels into Schneider. But will come back for the knock on as there's a mess in back play with that loose ball. But Dylan Edwards out-jumped there clearly in the contest for the ball. Panthers, 16 points to 6. 17 minutes remaining. Here's Liam Martin out in midfield. Kenny breaks away from dummy half. Takes it outside the 40. An early kick here from Luai. He steps back inside the 40. Gets good contact. But Jaden Campbell's there to collect it on the full. Brings it outside the 20. See, this is what I was talking about Jaden Campbell in seasons gone by. He would get picked up and dragged back into the 20-metre zone there. He's certainly strengthening up and starting to hold his own in contact. And, yeah, he's developing quite nicely, Jaden Campbell. Up over halfway now, Beau Fermor. Takes tackle 4. 16 minutes to go. Titans hanging in there. Still hope of a miracle for them. 5th and last. Boren. Crossfield kick. Taruva's under it. Takes it well. Drops in the tackle and surrenders. Panthers ball. 10 out from their own line. 64 and a half minutes gone. Slow play the ball from Alamotti. Edwards loses it again. Dylan Edwards with another unusual mistake. As this ball is forced out in the impact of the tackle. Here come the Titans now. Here's a great chance Starting this set, 30 out from the Panthers line, tackle 1. You just don't see Dylan Edwards make these mistakes. This is incredible. I mean, I suppose one way to look at it is good to get it out of the system now, a week before the finals, rather than making all these mistakes in the finals. Here's Campbell. Campbell tries to get on the outside of Luai. Luai gets around his legs and brings him down by the ankles. Penalty, though, to the Titans. Alamotti and Sorensen coming in over the top. And on report, one of them, if not both of them, and a penalty for the Titans here. Alamotti it is, giving away that penalty. Pressure on the neck. 10 out from the line here. 14 minutes to go. Can the Titans give us a grandstand finish? Haas, 5 out from the line. He's wrapped up on play 2. 6 more tackles. Here's Foran in midfield. Inside to King Jaffe Joffa. 5 out from the line in front of the posts. Options both sides. Verrills goes right, though. And the inside ball for Fotuaika, who bumps off 1. He's now wrapped up and driven backwards. Tackle 2. Half a metre out here, the Titans. Foran out the back to Campbell. Campbell tries to go on his own on the outside. Play 3 on that far touchline. Still 10 out. Foran. Dummies inside. Goes outside for Boyd. Boyd sends it on for Haas. Haas loses it. And Tungo comes down with the ball. Pops it off for To'o. And To'o fends off Verrills. Verrills comes back at him, but he fends him off again and goes straight up the middle. To'o. What a run from Brian To'o. Plays the ball on tackle 1. 40 metres out from their own line here. The Panthers now up to halfway with Schneider. 13 minutes to go. You feel like that might have been a very crucial part of the game. Titans probably needed to score there, and now a penalty to Penrith. Right out in front. It's a fair way out. They might consider taking the 2. What a nod it would be to the Titans' defence if they have a crack here, though. With 13 minutes remaining, an acknowledgement and applause for the Titans' defensive work tonight if they decide to have a shot at 2. It's a fair way out, though. I'm not sure what they'll do here. They've tapped and gone, have the Panthers. No interest in the 2 at all. And here they come now, Moses Leota. 20 metres out in front of the sticks. Yo to Luai. Luai puts the skip on. Outside to Alamotti. Stands in the tackle. 10 metres out from the line. On that far edge. Looks for the quick play of the ball. Luai to Schneider. Schneider with a wild pass out into midfield. Edwards takes it. Brings it back towards the post and slips. 10 metres out on play 4. 2 tackles left in the set for the Panthers. Schneider to Leota. Leota just bumps it up the middle. And that's play 5. 5 metres out just to the right of the posts. Where do they go? They go right for Edwards, who taps it onto nobody. It's loose out the back. The Titans pick up the loose ball. And this is racing away to score. Cam Pereira. Nobody will stop him. Cam Pereira picks up the loose ball and scores a runaway try that brings the Titans right back into this. Oh, they're interested. And Dylan Edwards with a horror show out there tonight, it must be said, by his own extremely high international and representative level standards. He's had a nightmare. And Cam Pereira picks it up. Once he beats that cover tackle, it's all over. Untouched in the corner. Dylan Edwards has had the single worst game I've ever seen him play. I can't call him Mr. Reliable anymore. I've called him Mr. Reliable all this time because I've never seen him have a bad game. He's made mistakes. We all do. But I've never seen him have anything even close to resembling a bad game. Tonight, he's had a shocker. For the first time that I've ever seen it in his whole career, he's had an absolute shocker has Dylan Edwards. And unfortunately, I can't call him Mr. Reliable anymore because he's human. He's human after all, and he does indeed have bad nights once every 3 or 4 years, apparently. It's been a dead set shocker tonight for him. From the sideline, Jaden Campbell puts it on target, hooks it back through. It's 16 points to 12 with 10 minutes to go. A grandstand finish coming up here. Hillbilly says Panthers turning down the 2 points is the only reason the Titans are in this game. Maybe so, but you can only play what's in front of you, right? And they made those decisions. They did not, in my opinion, pay enough respect to what the Titans have offered up defensively tonight. I mean, I would have taken the 99% of those circumstances that the Panthers turned them down. Here come the Titans now, 5th and last. 40 out from the Panthers line. Good set of 6, that one. 53 metres gained. Foran puts the kick up. Pressure on Edwards. Takes it. Was Calm Pereira bumped off the ball there? No, says the referee. Edwards runs back into midfield and sets things up. 15 metres out. Taruva. Takes it to the 20. Panthers just clinging on here. "30 metres out from the line. Fisher Harris backs into the defence, but it's slow going here for the Panthers. 8 minutes remaining. Yo will take tackle 5. Just short of the halfway line here. Good leg drive. 5th and last. Good defense from the Titans again, though. Schneider now gets the kick away. Taken on the full at the back by Kelly. And Kelly returns it for the Titans. Almost up to the 30-metre line. Their own side of halfway. Professional security. Ahoy, mate. Doing very well, thank you. It's all good, UFC, mate. As I said, absolutely no offense taken. All I'm saying, though, is it's very noticeable when you're on the substance because your banter is much heavily more aggressive in tone than your regular banter is what I was going to point out earlier before I got distracted. Through the hands now. Campbell spills the ball. Did he? No, he didn't. Okay, I must be seeing things. 5th and last, down the short side. Foran gets the kick away. Edwards is under it, perfectly positioned again, and takes the ball. Hopefully, Connor Crowley, fingers crossed. Last time, I had every intention of doing the rugby championship, and then I went and had a nap and just didn't wake up again for it. Because the rugby championships, you've got to appreciate, for me, it was 1 a.m. for the All Blacks game against the Springboks, and it was 5 or 6 a.m. for the Wallabies versus Argentina. And I did have an alarm set for those games last weekend, and the alarm did wake me up, but I sort of woke up and went, you know what? No. But this week, I'm much more committed to it because I understand what great games they both were, and I'm devastated to have missed them. Kick in behind the line here from the Panthers. Need it to sit up. Jaden Campbell shadows it over the dead ball line. And a 7-tackle set incoming here for the Titans. 16 points to 12. Panthers leading the Titans. 6 minutes remaining. Titans in possession here. Play 2 with Fodawaker. Up towards halfway he goes. Stands in the 3-man tackle. Gets a quick play the ball away. Front foot ball here for Boyd. And it's a big mistake there from Cleese Haas. Running away now is Garner, who's got support from Smith. Smith cuts back in field and takes tackle 1 30 metres out. That was a massive mistake from Cleese Haas. Panthers back in possession. Through the hands they go now. Alamotti with the goose step. 10 metres out from the try line. Tackle 1. Plenty up the sleeve here for the Panthers. That was a huge mistake. Sorensen breaks from dummy half. 5 metres out on play 2 on that far touchline. Horrible pass there to Taruva. Taruva does well to take it. Get back to his feet and play on. That's the 3rd. Waste of a tackle, that one, though. Luai to Yo. Infield, it goes to Smith. Smith takes on 4 and brings him down on tackle 4. They go left for Luai, who puts the step on. Back towards the post. He's caught high. Luai's copped a high shot here. He's going to stay down and milk the penalty, and they'll take the 2 for sure. The Panthers here. Luai's going to stay down and milk it, which, as I said, I hate to see. Well, in fairness, he is now gushing out blood from the nose. So he clearly did cop a high one there. Here I am saying that he's milking for the penalty, and there he is gushing out blood from the nose. So maybe this one was legitimate. Wolfie just woke up. Crazy score. Penalty to the Panthers incoming here, and they will surely take the 2. On the back of this penalty, now is definitely the time to take the 2. 16 points to 12. 4 minutes remaining. Penalty just to the left of the posts. 2 points is clearly the way to go here for the Panthers. Titans could send us to Golden Point, though. Alamotti lining up an important kick, this one. It will just give the Panthers a little bit of comfort if he puts this one over. Right down the middle it goes, and the Panthers lead it by 6. 18 points to 12. Titans still in with a chance. A converted try would send us to Golden Point. 4 minutes to go. Do you still dare to dream, Titans supporters? I'm sure you would in this scenario. 6 points difference against the Panthers. They have certainly not disgraced themselves here tonight, the Titans. Geez, I was talking about bringing out the record books. Titans go short with the restart. They've gone for the short kickoff, the Titans. It's been knocked on. Their captains challenge the call. They need the ball, so you may as well captains challenge it. It was loose on the deck. It's been knocked on by the Titans. This will be a failed captain's challenge and Penrith ball with 4 minutes remaining. Challenge unsuccessful. Plain as day, that one. But they had to call it, basically. They had to try. They had to give it a go. Panthers, importantly, get the ball from the kickoff. Scrum down 30 metres out from their own try line. The Titans will get another shot. There's 4 minutes left. So the Titans may get 1 or 2 more sets. Scrum down. Schneider feeds it. Kenny to Taruva. Taruva, first receiver from the scrum, down that far side. Takes the tackle. 40 out from their own try line here, the Panthers. Up to halfway on play 3. Well, that's tackle 2, actually. Now it's play 3. As Lindsay Smith goes up over the halfway line. On the 3rd, Yeo runs it to the line. He's not the link man here. He just powers forward. Isaiah Yeo drags 3 Titans defenders with him. And that's the 4th. 30 metres out from the line. Fisher Harris on the 5th and last. 20 metres out in midfield. Field goal is an option. Here it is. Schneider, crossfield kick. To'o takes it, fires it back to Tongo. Tongo gets the kick away, but it's called a knock on. Geez, I thought the drop goal might have been an option there as well, but I suppose if you miss the drop goal, you don't want to be giving away a 7-tackle set unnecessarily. Kim Wareham says we need Nathan back. I think in all honesty, the biggest takeaway from tonight is just how important. I mean, we already knew that Nathan Cleary is very important for the Panthers' premiership chances, but I think tonight we saw just how important he is. This could be it for the Titans. 2.5 minutes to go. They may get another set of 6 after this, but this could be it. 77 minutes, 40 seconds gone. 2 tackles left. Fodawaker out to Boyd. Boyd dummies, and it almost opens up for him. 5th and last for the Titans. Still in their own half. Foran gets the kick away. Edwards is under it. Takes it on the full. Brings it back to the 30-metre line. Their own side of halfway here, the Panthers. Links up with Taruva. Now it opens up. Some space for Alamotti. Alamotti spills it. And here's a great chance for the Titans. Paul Alamotti, what a huge mistake that was. And the Titans are gifted the ball back on play 1 on halfway. 0 tackle. Here's their chance, the Titans. They're near enough if they're good enough. And here is their opportunity to make a huge statement to end their season and send us into Golden Point. 78.5 minutes gone. They will not get given a better opportunity against the reigning premier Penrith Panthers than this. A big mistake from Alamotti. Here's Campbell to Boyd. Boyd onto Kelly. Kelly is rocked backwards in the tackle. Big hit from Tungo. 30 out from the Panthers try line on play 3. They haven't really delivered anything of merit here, the Titans. Here's Kelly again. Offloads willy-nilly. Boyd collects the loose ball. Here's Haas in midfield. Shrugs off Kenny. Shrugs off another. Must surrender in the tackle now. Inside the last minute. Play 4. This is it for the Titans. 2 tackles left. Maybe a set repeat. They're kicking early on play 4. Nobody was expecting it. And Foran sends it into touch for a 7-tackle set, and that's it. That's the game. The only person who knew that ball was getting kicked was Kieran Foran himself. There was nobody in a position to effectively chase that ball, and that was just a stupid decision. Penrith will surely hold on and win now. The Panthers are not going to lose this or have it sent to Golden Point with 20 seconds left on the clock. They know exactly what to do here, the Panthers. That is all she wrote, and they've held on. They copped an almighty wake-up call from the Titans, though, as full-time sounds. And Penrith, with an extremely unexpected, hard-fought victory here. The hard-fought part being the unexpected bit, by the way, not the victory. 18 points to 12. A low-scoring, tight battle with the Gold Coast Titans, who really made a good showing for themselves. Panthers have locked up the home final against the Roosters. So this is what we do know. We know that the top 4, Storm, Panthers, Roosters, Sharks in that order. We know that the Cowboys have definitely finished 5th. Bulldogs and Sea Eagles are going to be 6 and 7. It just depends which order they're going to finish in. And then 8th spot is up for grabs tomorrow when the Dolphins play the Knights. The winner of that match will go through, and they will face the Cowboys in Townsville in week 1 of the elimination finals. So there you go. The finals picture is really starting to take shape. Starting next Friday. Very good stuff, though, the Titans. They certainly did not disgrace themselves with that effort out there tonight. What a performance, defensively especially. Attack was still very, very shaky. You just get the impression that if they got their attack in order, they being the Titans, if they could get their attack in order, they would have been a much bigger threat to the Panthers here tonight, but just too much dropped ball from both sides, but I'm speaking specifically of the Titans here. Defensively, they were on point. On attack, they were still lacking, and ultimately it was the attack that let them down. It was a very close game. They didn't let the Panthers get away, but they also weren't really able to effectively put pressure on the Panthers' line. And, what could have been there tonight for the Titans, but a win for the Panthers. They'll take it. It was scrappy. Dylan Edwards had the single worst game of his entire career. I have actually, honestly, never called a Dylan Edwards game where I've said he's had a shocker. He's made mistakes before. We all have. He's only human. I have never, though, called an entire game where it was just a disaster. This is a first for me. Dylan Edwards, I've never seen him have a bad game. He did tonight, so look for him to bounce back next week. I think he could be man of the match in the finals next week because Dylan Edwards is the type of player, he will rebound from that. Big time. Dylan Edwards, I'm going to pick an early multi here. Not knowing what the teams are going to be, like the team lists. Dylan Edwards, obviously, if he's fit, he's going to be the starting fullback, though, for the Panthers, right? Goes without saying. I'm actually making an early call, Dylan Edwards to get a double. That'll be part of my multi next week. Dylan Edwards will take this very personally, and he is going to have an absolute man of the match blinder next week in the finals. Guaranteed. Heard it here first. Ways to World of Sports, thank you so much. We're going to have a little break, and we'll be back in, what is it, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12. We'll be back in about 3 hours' time as the Springboks take on the All Blacks in the Rugby Championship. A must-win for the All Blacks after their defeat last week at the hands of the home side. Looking forward to bringing all the action to you. And I'll see you there if you decide to stick around and join us for that one. Otherwise, I'll catch you next time tomorrow for some more NRL action here on the Ways to World of Sports. Thank you so much. And until next time, whenever that may be, for you personally, thank you and cheers.